Good morning, good afternoon, or good night, or whatever time it may be in your part of the world. My name is Mr. John Wayne, and I am a variety gamer. I play everything from the Fallout franchise all the way to the Soulsborne series. Welcome, everybody, to another stream of Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I hope you're all doing well. I know that I kind of am. I'm actually quite sick, but I didn't want to miss another stream. I wasn't able to stream during the day today. I was just feeling too much like crap. I couldn't stop coughing. Unfortunately, when you have kids and they get sick, you're going to get sick. And my kid has a cold, really bad cough, and I caught it. No matter how much you try to keep the germs at bay, somehow, some way, you're going to catch that cold. So I'm dealing with that. I may have to mute quite a bit tonight to not be coughing in the mic a ton. I'll do my best to catch it before it happens. But other than that, I'm doing good, you know. Yeah. We're going to play some more Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I'm excited. Hopefully we can beat the game tonight. Let's go ahead and get our game screen on. What up, everybody? And yeah, what were we doing? Ooh, you know what we should do? We should... Pretty cool. You got one wall and then another. Sorry, that just caught me off guard. Let's do some... I feel like this is so low. Why does it... Okay. I accidentally turned down the volume on the headset. I'm like, why does this sound so low? Let's do some tournaments. That's what I want to do. What I really want to do. I'm going to tell you what I'm going to do. What I'm really going to do. Let me fix my mic because it is the bane of my existence. Also, little heads up. I know what game we're going to be playing next. We're going to be playing Lords of the Fallen next. Got that on sale tonight for $20. Normally it's $70, $20. And it just got a huge update. I've never played it before. I played the old Lords of the Fallen, but this is like a reboot, I suppose.
Friend.
All right. Caught that in time. Caught it in time. Let's go talk to Menard. I'm not sure. I got into Game of Thrones a little bit, but from what I've seen, it looks pretty cool. Is that a free-to-play game? I haven't seen too much on it, Commando. By the way, welcome to stream. Good to have you here.
Schönen Tag. Was willst du, mein Herr?
Teach me another fighting technique.
I'd like to learn a new combat technique.
Ja, natürlich. That is why I am here, is it not? If you like fight with mace or axe, I show you how to stomp opponent to ground. It may be complicated, but it's powerful technique and you can use shield with it. Was sagst du dazu?
Yeah, absolutely.
Sounds good. Teach me that.
Natürlich. I know this is something for you. Also, hör zu. Zuerst. A few straight hits and then quick step ins Gesicht. Then turn weapon and cut an ankle when turning. Es klingt vielleicht kompliziert, but it is damn effective. Und jetzt? Come try a few times, mein Freund.
Sweet. I want to practice a little bit with,
Yeah.
let's
Let's
fight.
fight.
What did you have in mind? Nur trainieren oder richtig?
Fight with real weapons, I
Let's
guess?
fight with real weapons.
Good. Will I be enough for you, or should there be more of us?
You'll do.
Like you wouldn't be enough on your own.
Get ready then. Bereithalten. Oh, Christ. Shit. Wie gefällt dir das? Wanker. Pech gehabt, Arschloch.
Ooh.
Wie gefällt dir das?
Ouch. Ow.
That's enough for now.
Dude, I'm fucking bleeding from the head. Jesus.
Ende. Had enough?
Damn.
I couldn't beat you now.
So, what now?
Dude wasn't playing.
I think I'll go and rest.
Bro almost killed me. I wonder if this will level up my...
Same to you. Good doggy. Good boy.
What?
Want to see something, see if this levels up my heavy weapon skill. See, 210. No, it does not. That is pointless. All right, let's talk to Menard. About the Gutenberg tournaments. Sign me up.
Sign me up for the tournament.
Toll.
All three.
I'm in the mood for a proper.
Spoken like a true pay the entry.
Here are the gross.
I look for melee on the day, or you,
I want to wait for the tournament.
of course.
Here you are.
Oh, heck yeah. Absolutely. I'll, matter of fact, let me just give myself a reminder on, watching the trailer. For sure. I wonder, do I have... Oh, I don't have it anymore. I'll have to set up where I can watch trailers with everybody. Like, we can watch a trailer together. I'll set that back up. Okay, 1250, I believe, was the winning amount last time. It's a shame that this isn't like raining right now. As soon as you get into the tournaments, it's like sunny. Boom. Midday sunny. It's immersion breaking just a bit here. Sorry, I have a bit of a cold. My kid, I caught my kid's cold.
Esteemed citizens of Gutenberg. As you know, today is the day of the glorious Gutenberg tournament. It's why you're all here, and rest assured, your time won't be wasted, as you'll witness many fantastic duels here today. First of all, please welcome our Master Fencer, as well as our esteemed counselors who have graced us with their presence on this grand occasion. And now, let's welcome our contenders so we can get started.
I see you're eager, but you don't have any tournament gear. Don't worry, we'll fix that.
If we get 1250 at the end of this tournament, we're gonna continue on to the main quest. I just want to see if I did everything.
Henry of Scarlets, welcome him once more. And who's going to face him? Master Butcher Emiram. Watch closely. We'll now see whose skill proves to be greater.
Nobody's better than Emiram.
Glory to Gutenberg.
Let your steel ring. Fight.
Yes.
That's right.
Ready? Go for it.
Fucking hell!
End of duel.
Damn.
This the first duel. The famed and unrivaled Henry of Scarlets. Victory's within his reach, but things are far from over. His opponent surely won't go down without a fight. No time to lose. Get to it.
Christ, I'm hit!
Come on, motherfucker.
Fuck you!
End of duel.
Mercy!
You both put up a spectacular fight, but there can only be one winner. Tournament champion, Henry of Scarlets.
Oh, sorry, I was fucking around with something. Go figure, right?
In a moment, we'll see a duel between two skilled and seasoned fighters. Arne the Deutsch, the apprentice of Master Menhart. They traveled here together, all the way from Frankfurt. But don't think him a foreigner. He's grown to love our city so much, he considers it home. Glory to Arne. And now, he's going to face another brave warrior. Gerhard Iglauer. Who'll taste the glory and who'll feel the sting of defeat? That will soon be decided.
Sorry, his announcements are fucking loud.
Contenders, get to it. Now comes the final sword and shield duel. Welcome to those who are yet to meet their match. Henry of Scarlets, who has already triumphed once today. We know our first contender. Now let's see who'll be pit his strength against him. Arne the Deutsch.
Henry! Henry! Henry!
Henry, Henry, Henry.
Glory! Hurrah! That's right, just like that.
Yes!
Right, just like that.
No time to lose. Get to it.
That's it!
Oh, nein. Verdammt. Hier.
I had no idea you could even do that with a shield. As if the
Ah,
shield waved
mein
nothing.
Gott. Du verdammter. End of duel.
Fucked him up good. Fucked him up real good.
First duel. Tournament champion Henry of Skalitz. Let's wish him luck in the next round. And his rival too. He may contenders forward. Corva, I'm wounded.
Yeah, you are.
As if the shield weighed nothing. I had no idea you could even do that with a shield.
Damn. Damn.
Weighed nothing.
Verdammter.
He's had shield.
End of duel.
Mercy! Let me go!
Oh, he's quick.
People of Gutenberg, behold his shield, an impenetrable wall, his sword, a punishing weapon, an undefeated and unmatched fighter. The famed and unrivaled Henry of Skalitz.
Oh, I can't show off anymore.
Let's
Oh well.
move on to the art of the longsword.
My word.
Give me the gear for the next discipline.
Of course. Just a moment, I'll help you put it on. Take
The
care.
others. You're quite right to look forward to these duels.
Bravo! Bravo!
Men who could easily make war their trade will now be competing for Lady Fortune's favor.
Oh, nice. Welcome to stream. I have had a cold all day. That's why I'm
And
streaming at night
surely
tonight.
He will face an equally
Well,
brave
welcome
warrior.
in, Mimi. Good to see you here.
Razor sharp Peregrine Messer. May the best man win. What the hell are you waiting for? You're participating in a tournament. You must respect the rules.
Get to the arena, Henry. Oh, God.
Let your steel ring. Fight.
You know I'm over here, bud, right?
Gott, ich wurde... Fuck you!
Nice. How'd it come out?
Nein, verflucht! Niemals!
End of duel.
I know that you had mentioned it the other day when I was streaming.
The famed and unrivaled Henry of Skalitz. He clearly has the advantage, but will he be able to use it? We shall see. For the glory of Gutenberg. Let the duel begin. Don't count your chickens before they hatch.
Watch and learn.
Nice. Not as good as mine, though. I'll say that. Calm down, old man.
Oh, fucking hell. Niemals.
End of duel. Hurrah! We have a winner. Tournament champion, Henry of Skalitz.
Excuse me?
I don't know. I don't think you have mine enough to know.
Now, we'll see a fight between men who are no strangers to blades. Arne the Deutsch. Now his skills will be put to the test by a tough bruiser who's well known across the town. Johann Silverfist. We'll soon know the winner of the longsword discipline. Welcome to the best swordsman of the day, Henry of Skalitz. Welcome him once more. And which worthy opponent has Lady Fortune chosen for him?
Someone gave it a proper thrashing.
Arne the Deutsch. I wish both of you the best of luck and a steady arm.
That's right, just like that.
Ready? Fight!
That's bullshit. I feel like they fucking jip you on your first
Ah! Mein Gott! Du verdammter!
master strike. Cause I pressed it when you're supposed to press it and it didn't register it.
Weggehabt, Arschloch! Fuck! Nein! Verflucht!
See if he can do with his sword.
Here! End of duel! You contender secured the first victory.
Yeah, she's got work tomorrow. She went to bed quite a bit ago. Her and the kiddo.
Let's wish him luck in the
The
next
kiddo's
round.
sick. I ended up catching the kiddo's cold. That's why I didn't stream during the day today. Sorry, I need a minute to drink some water and kind of try not to cough. But yeah, that's why I'm streaming tonight instead of during the day.
And his rival too. He may still turn the duel around. Let your steel ring. Fight.
This time, beat him up even more quickly.
Yeah.
End of duel. It's over. All hail the victor of the longsword discipline, who proved his mastery of the blade. Winner of the sword and shield discipline, Henry of Skalitz.
All right, I'm gonna wash
We'll
off
finish up the tournament discipline. Each contender will compete in his own armor, using his weapon of choice. Now,
It's a shame.
I'm here to return the equipment.
Great. All right. It's farewell, sir.
and who's going to
Let's see. Yeah, there's no way that cumin chashka was going to be better than what I already have. Yeah, put that on. I'll look at chat in just a second, Mimi. Nice. What are you cooking for Easter dinner?
face him? Gerhard Iglauer! Enjoy the duel that will soon follow! You're the best, Henry! What the hell are you waiting for? You're participating in a tournament. You must respect the rules.
Can I repair my armor real quick? Nice. Heck yeah, that sounds good. That sounds really good. I am making stuffed cabbage for Easter dinner.
Get to the arena, Henry. Fight or not?
Stop fucking
Ready?
Get in the arena.
Go for it!
Haven't got all day.
See, I know that I fucking pressed that when I was supposed to.
End of duel! Went to this
Nice, that's a good deal.
who displayed
That's a really good deal.
beautiful technique. The famed and unrivaled Henry of Skalitz. It seems Lady Luck is on his side. That's no time to lose. Get to it.
That was a bloody good strike.
End of duel.
Easy peasy.
The Lord has decided who will be humbled and to whom will be granted a second victory. The famed and unrivaled Henry of Skalitz.
Go clean up real quick.
Now, our honorable swordsmen will show off their skills. Razor sharp. penetrating
Oh, nice. Saving 10 cents, especially now,
We know
right
our
now.
first
Jesus,
contender.
that's really good.
Now let's see who'll pit his strength against him. Johann Silverface. May the best man win. Let's move on to the final duel between the finest warriors we have seen today. Today's longsword champion, Henry of Skalitz. And surely he will face an equally brave warrior.
That's it, champ!
Razor sharp, Peregrine Messer. Who'll taste the glory and who'll feel the sting of defeat? That will soon be decided.
That's right. Just like that. That's it.
For the glory of Gutenberg, let the duel begin.
Come on, you sumbitch.
End of duel.
Damn. I guess if I got smacked on the head that hard, I would be like, all right, I'm good.
Handles his weapon better. The famed and unrivaled.
Did that better put up my combat skills with my heavy weapons? It did. Not much, but you know, still going up. I need to work on this right here. Unarmed, we need what, 11 more. Marksmanship, we need to work
Henry
on.
of Skalitz. He clearly let your steel ring. Fight.
What? No way! Fucking bastard. Let me out of this fucking corner.
And a magnificent victory for this brave warrior. Razor sharp, Peregrine Messer. There can be no doubt he deserves the victory, as well as the fame and recognition. And on top of that, a proper reward. Ready? Very good. Go for it.
Now I'm not fucking around with you, bud.
End of duel. People of Gutenberg, behold, undefeated and indomitable, nimble and strong. Those are the qualities of today's free combat champion. Tournament champion, Henry of Skalitz. Hear ye, people of Gutenberg. The glory of Gutenberg has grown greatly today, and so has the glory of the local swordsman.
Okay, yeah, 1250 again. Okay. Yeah, I think we hit our
Look forward
peak
to the next
here.
tournament, and I wish that many of
Can't
you
get any higher than that.
will find the courage to stand in the arena as well. And for those of you who'd like to learn the art, the Swordsman's Guild will happily assist you.
All right, let's go. We got enough time. I want to go over here to this drying rack, wherever it is. Where is this drying rack? Somewhere around here. Upstairs? They might get mad if I go upstairs. Oh, it's even further up? Nah, I'm good. They're definitely gonna get mad if I go way up there.
Put it away.
Put what away? Put what away? Woman? I ain't got nothing to put away. Excuse me. I should have muted the mic on that. I apologize. Whew. Let's go to the apothecary. I want to see if I can't learn some new spells, and I totally just biffed that. Spells. Yes, learn more spells. No, learn more recipes. I apologize. I don't know why I said spells. Bro, I don't have a weapon out. You mean these guns? Huh? Put these guns away? Telling me to put away a weapon I don't even have.
Good people. Now you'll learn that the church is rotten. Hear what Master Jan Hus of Prague is.
Where's this tailor at? Right here?
How can...
Show me.
Let's see. Armor's kit. Give me all 4 of those. And give me, I don't know, 10 of these. And then you could have this. This. This.
Danke. Das war ein gutes Geschäft, mein Herr.
Let's see. Let's go over here. I'm just trying to run and grab as much as I can before shops start closing.
Willkommen. Wie geht...
What do you have for?
Oh, shit. Not mean to do that. Ooh, weak savior schnapps. Cobbler's kit. Marksman's kit. Get rid of all this. Oh, you're already broke, huh? It's alright. I'll just give you this stuff. It's not like I don't have a ton of money anyways. I have 38,000 groschen, so I think I'm just fine. Damn it, man. I'm sorry, I keep clearing my throat on. Let's just close the deal. Yep.
Danke und viel Glück für die Zukunft.
We'll come over here and sell some more stuff. Let's get a little bit extra. You got anything I want over here? Nope. Take that. That. Do you have any armor that is going to be better for me? I don't think so. Pretty much have the best of the best when it comes to armor.
I was glad to be of help to you, good sir.
Okay, we'll go to the apothecary and then we'll go to the scribe. What do we got? Save your snaps. Let's get 6 of those. Buy everything up. Sulfur. Bowman's Brew? Oh. Let's buy 2 of those. What's that? Oh. That's cool. You can respec all your stuff. Let's do a hair. Let's grab some hair of the dog. Digestive. Painkillers. Okay.
Great. Happy to be.
Oh, Groschen must flow. What's that for? Spent 10,000 Groschen? How much did I spend up in that fucking piece? Not enough. But, I mean, I guess. Cool. Let's go over to the scribe. And then we're going to learn the recipes. Oh, I didn't want to. Oh, hold on. Forgot it made you do that. Anything else? Okay. Go over to the scribe. Where are you at? This way.
Come and get some wonderful horse riding.
Be careful. It isn't safe around here.
Mimi, I don't know if you're still here, but if you are you guys coming to visit this summer? Am I trespassing? How the hell do you get to this scribe? The hell? That's weird. We go up here? Nope. Bet he's supposed to be right here, but he's not. Another one right over here. He's where he's supposed to be. Oh, absolutely. I was just curious is all. It's okay if not. Just needed to know if we had to get things prepared and ready, you know? The usual. I don't want to get rid of any of these. No.
Thank you, sir. Come again.
All right. Come and take your pick. New wares. My wares will bring you joy.
Herbalist. Okay. Wait, leech coal? Oh, nice.
Maybe next time then, sir.
Yeah, it's like 11:30. It's because I haven't been feeling good. I got a cold. But by the way, welcome to Stream Rocks. I'm sorry. I have a cold. I caught it from my kid. So I slept like all day and I didn't want to miss a stream, so I'm streaming at night right now. Nice. Heck yeah. I wish I could be there to you know, see him graduate.
Stores closing. Last chance. You shouldn't be walking around.
Get me? Huh? Sorry, I meant to say welcome you or I don't know. I'm so out of it and in the days, I apologize. I meant to say welcome to Stream Rocks. I apologize that I didn't say that to you. I have a cold. My kid, unfortunately, one of the downsides of having kids is when they get sick, you're gonna get sick. And I ended up getting sick. Oh, I didn't even notice Mimi said get Illirox. Huh? I'm confused on that one too, Rox. Oh, getting old. Yeah, I was confused there for a second too. I'm like, what? Huh? Oh, sorry. I'm trying not to clear my throat on stream. Oh, Rox, I just got Lords of the Fallen. It was on sale for $20 and they had a 2.0 update. So I'm going to play that after Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. Give that game a try. You still want to do some V Rising later today? After stream, I'd be up to chilling and playing some V Rising with you, man. I still have it downloaded, so... Clear that throat. Get it all out. Yeah, I know it's like got to get out of me, but I try to mute it. I just suck sometimes at doing it. Oh, okay. No worries. Like, even if you want to do DC Universe, we could do DC Universe. We could do V Rising. Ooh. What is with this Chenyek? Like, I don't get, like,
Here we are.
I don't know.
Hey, where's that beer?
All right. Let's go over to our... Where's it at? Ah, right here. How you been doing, by the way, Rox? Hopefully you've been doing good, my dude. Yeah, that sounds good, Rox. Yeah, we'll hop on V Rising, kill the boss, and then we can go over to some DC for sure. I've never played the game. At least I don't think I've played the game. But it looks interesting. Oh, you have, man? Anything you want to chat on stream about? If not, I understand. We can always chat later when we're just playing some video games together. But if you need to like vent or anything, I'm always here for you, dude. Virtual hugs, man. Virtual hugs. Excuse me. I don't mean to be yawning. I'm not tired. I just feel like I'm in a daze.
Come and take your pick.
As long as you don't mind, I don't mind. The only thing I really harp on with stream is if anybody's being like rude or mean to anybody, or I don't personally like to talk politics on stream, but if other people want to mingle amongst each other and talk politics, that's fine as long as they keep it civil. But yeah, other than that, you know. If you need to vent, man, I'm always here. I might not get back to you right away, just because life gets busy, man. But yeah, man, if you need to vent and just let some stuff out, absolutely. Nope, that's not my room. Where the hell is my room? Am I in the right area? I feel like I'm not. Oh. Damn. Yeah, YouTube has a way of not liking certain words. It's quite obnoxious, you know? All right, Mimi, get some rest. Yeah, we had some pretty bad storms the other night. Virtual hugs, lady. Thank you for stopping by. And virtual hugs to you, Rox. I know that it may not seem like it, and it's easier said than done, but there are people that care about you, including me, my dude. I know you're going to have hard days, and you're going to have your good days, but you do matter. You matter to a lot of people, okay? I don't, like I said, I don't want to say we know, but I can't say the word we shall not speak. Yeah. Have you talked to like your psychiatrist or anybody about it? Like how you're feeling lately? Is it like new medication or anything like that? Yeah, I'm in the right spot.
Oh, what kind of pig was sitting here?
Sorry, I had to cough. Oh, there it is. There's my fucking... Jeez. Couldn't figure out... Let's get rid of that. Other. I want to bring my dice out. Thought I had a bunch of dice. Oh, maybe they're on my horse. Oh, it's on my found stuff. Jeez, I'm dumb. Favorable dice. She is in the main one. Has she at least kind of tried to console you, like anything, or just kind of shrugged it off? Like it'll pass. And are you planning to at least talk to your main psychiatrist? And is he or she helpful with a lot of that stuff? Sorry if I'm asking too many questions, Rox. I apologize. But she didn't try to like actually talk to you, like sit and talk to you. She just said, here's some medication.
Excuse me.
Oh, psychologist. That's what I meant. Sorry. Well, do you have a psychologist to talk to?
What was it I wanted?
Well, nor do I, but this is important. I'm not interested. But this is about money. What? Go on then. He wants to...
It doesn't help at all? Why not?
Just what we need.
Is it just like a personal thing where it's like I just don't like talking to him? Like when I talk to him, I feel uncomfortable and it just is not benefiting me? Or is it more they're not really understanding how you feel and shrugging you off and making you feel like no matter what you tell them, that they're just, you know, not really listening? Again, I apologize if I'm asking too much. Just doesn't help you? Damn, I'm sorry to hear that because, you know, I know when I'm like really, really stressed out, just venting can help me. And I wish there was something I could do to actually like help you. If it helps playing some video games with you, man, I'll do my best to play some video games with you and hang out and, you know. I think I went the wrong way. The hell, man? Oh, damn, that's quite a ways away. Oh, okay. Do you think it's just like the fluctuation of the medications that they're giving you? Like, oh, we'll switch you over to this. Oh, we'll switch you over to this. Oh, we'll up the dose of this. Oh, we'll do. You think that's really messing with your kind of like psychological biome to say? I know that sounds primitive, but that's the best. No? Excuse me. I didn't know I was
have
gonna.
not changed my answer. I will not sell you the rights to my mines. Not today, not tomorrow, nor in 100 years. You will not get your hands on my silver.
You forget I have influential friends. If you won't sell the mines, you'll lose them. Just like Malishov. Along with your life, if you defy me.
Mind your step. Two can play that game. Did you really think that I didn't know you were stealing the royal silver, eh? When your self-proclaimed king finds that out, your head will be on the chopping block.
Seize that traitor!
Not another step.
You'll get yours too, turtle dove. What are you waiting for? Can't you see? They're threatening the Royal Mint Master!
Oh shit. We're about to get into a fight. What does hopefully this doesn't come off rude because I'm not trying to come off rude, but what does ketamine do? Because here in the States, I know ketamine used to be used as like a tranquilizer for animals, and a lot of times like veterinarians used to sell it to people. And in the 90s, a lot of people used to get like super high off of ketamine. They used to like cook it and then scrape it. Like they used to cook it in like an oven, scrape it, and then like fucking talking about doing drugs here. And then they would like snort it, shoot it and stuff like that. So I don't really know what like ketamine does. I've never known it for, and I'm coming at this as a person that is ignorant to like what ketamine actually is. Oh, okay. So it's not like a full on like you're doing like a bunch of ketamine. You're just doing like little doses of it. Gotcha. Kind of like how people have like started microdosing like LSD and like mushrooms and stuff like that for antidepressants here in the States as well. I think they do it in some other countries as well.
Get him!
What? They killed him? No! No, fuck that. We ain't letting that motherfucker die. Wait, hold on, what? Okay. Whew. I was like, how far back are we going? Oh, okay. That makes sense. Yeah, kind of like how people do like with mushrooms and LSD and stuff like that. And I think, oh, there's one other thing. Sorry, I wasn't trying to come off rude or anything like that. I was just simply coming off as somebody that is ignorant to like you know, what ketamine does.
Christ, pardon me.
I heard you're in need of money, friend.
Okay, we're gonna do a save right before we get over here. I refuse to let the old man die. If we can even save him, that is.
We're now open. You won't believe this. A whole village burnt to the ground. Gather round, good men, so you can avoid danger. Hear what I say.
Do you think gaming with me will help you out, Rox? Do you think that will help you a little bit? I know that's such a simple thing to say, and I apologize.
I have not changed my answer.
He's one of them. Get him. Nice hit.
Oh, fuck. No, don't kill him. No, I'll die before fucking letting him die. Whew.
Damn. They gave me a going over. Good thing you showed up, lad.
You all right, sir? Looks like you took some hits.
It's just a scratch.
Papa, my God, you're hurt.
I'm all right. What the hell was that, Rosa?
I saved your life. Didn't you notice?
We would have been in the right if you hadn't taken the shot. Now we have the blood of the king's men on our hands. Do you have any idea what this means?
Was I supposed to let one of Sigismund's lackeys insult us in our own home?
And you thought this was a better solution?
You know what? Let's just leave it be. I don't want to argue in front of the young man here. Apologies for the mess, stranger. There aren't usually so many corpses strewn about our courtyard.
Let's pause it real quick. Even if it's just a distraction, Rox, and it helps you out, you know, anything I can do, man. Anything I can do to help. Sorry, I'm just wiping the side of my glass. Anything I can do to help, man. I care about you as a friend. Like, I think you're a really good person, and you know, you might not be everybody's fan, but you're my fan. Or oh my god, how am I? Sorry, my mind is all boggled. Bleh. My mind is all boggled up. You might not be everybody's fan, but I'm a fan of you, is what I was trying to say. Jeez. Get it out, Mr. Wayne. You know? I've lost a lot of friends, you know, through this life, and I definitely don't want to lose another one. You're very welcome, Rox. You're very welcome. Oh, sorry. The sickness is seeping into my brain. Yeah, no worries, no worries. I appreciate you stopping in and chatting with me, and hopefully just chatting with me helped you out a little bit. You have a great day. Walk the dog, you know, do your morning stuff, eat some breakfast, and I'll see you a little bit later on after stream. And the wife goes to work. We'll hop on some V Rising, and then we'll do some DCU Universe Online. DC Universe Online. I think that's what it is. We'll do some DC. Hell yeah. I'm the one who should apologize.
I should be the one apologizing. Some of it is my handiwork.
It won't be your concern, though. I promise. We'll call the guards and tell them what happened. That Ulrich Vavak and his men attacked us for no reason.
You think that will make them let us off the hook?
Not for free. But knowing young Plymouth, the commander of the guard, I'm sure he won't refuse my coin. But back to you, lad. Who are you? And why have you graced us with your visit?
I'm Henry of Scallows, squire to Lord Capon of Perkstein.
Pleased to meet you. Conslin Routard. And this feisty creature here is my daughter Rosa.
Like father, like daughter.
Why did your master send you to me, Henry?
He didn't, sir. Unfortunately, he's in enemy captivity.
We're sorry to hear that.
But I plan to rescue him. And I believe you can help me with that.
We can? How?
Lord Capon is held at Malashov.
Our Malashov? I don't envy him. I was planning on fixing the roof before they took it from us. It's full of leaks. I doubt its new master will lift a finger to do anything about it. But tell me, why would I meddle in matters that don't concern me?
We're on the same side.
Well, we all stand on the same side. Against Sigismund.
That is undoubtedly true. I don't like that ginger bastard either. Especially since his people started sticking their fingers in my coffers. But to get involved in something as dangerous as freeing a captured nobleman in a territory conquered by Sigismund?
We have to do something to help. I know it's dangerous.
Dangerous? It's madness. What if somebody finds out?
Nobody will know.
Nobody will know.
You haven't been in Kuttenberg for long, have you? The walls have ears here. I'd only end up with my head on the chopping block. And I don't even want to think about what they'd do to Rosa.
That's true. As long as Vavak's breathing down our necks, we have to be careful.
Who is he, anyway?
Ulrich Vavak von Neuhaus. The new mint master appointed by Sigismund himself. He's had it in for us ever since he took over the office. He's been pressuring me to hand over my mining rights. It seems he'd like to see me reduced to a beggar. And now we've killed his men. The king's men. I'll have to reach deep into my pocket to get out of that. Like Rosa said, lad, as long as Vavak is around, my hands are tied. I'm sorry.
He must have some weakness.
Then let's get rid of Vavak. He must have some weakness, right?
There may be one. It's obvious Vavak is getting richer than his office warrants. There are rumors going around that he's stealing the king's silver. He even uses it to mint counterfeit groschen, using a fake die. If Sigismund were to find out, he'd have him executed at once, regardless of his noble blood.
But you need evidence.
But you need evidence to make such an accusation, right?
Exactly.
But how do we find it?
Some of the silver goes missing somewhere along the way to the mint. And we have to find out where.
Find out? But how? They don't let just anyone into the mines and smelting works.
You're right. Only authorized people are allowed in. Fortunately, we have an ally. My friend Peter of Pisek. They ousted him from the Mintmaster's office, but his brother Christian remained in the Italian court. He wanted to become the Mintmaster himself, but because of Vavak, he had to settle for the steward's office. He hates him even more than we do on account of it.
And that's saying something.
Christian and I were just talking about his suspicions. He'd welcome any dirt you can dig up on Vavak, just as much as I would. If you go to him and ask for help on my behalf, I'm sure he'll accommodate you. I'll help you free Lord Capon in exchange for evidence of Bavak's fraud. That's fair, isn't it?
All right. It's a deal. I've already met Peter of Pisek, and I know he can be trusted. Let's hope the same goes for his brother.
Excellent. You'll find Christian and Horshan at the estate near the mines. Tell him the password, Via Argentum, the pot of silver. He'll know who he's dealing with. But be careful, both of you. This is our last chance to stop Bavak.
We'll be praying for you.
Okay. I don't know if I want to loot those soldiers. I might get in trouble for that. Ooh. I wonder... Let's see. Nope. That's not what I wanted to do. Marksman 154. Nope. Damn. Okay. I don't know where we can go to practice our crossbow stuff.
I'm at your service, sir.
Okay. Let's go. Where are we going, actually? Wait, what is this? New quest? Damn, we're going so far. Talk to Christian. I want to go see what's going on over here. Upstairs.
Aye.
You're always welcome here, good sir.
You wanted some help with something?
You said you needed some help with something. What's going on?
Something's happened. Oh, a real mess. And I need help from someone reliable.
What is it?
When I was fishing around for information about Liechtenstein, I cast the net a bit too wide. And one of the servant girls I questioned was just found dead.
You think she was killed because of you?
I don't know. If I did, I wouldn't be asking you for help.
Yo, what's up, Samurai Shrimp? Welcome to stream. How you doing? How you doing? I hope you're doing well, my friend. My dude. I heard you cooked better fricassee than me. You sure about that? Huh? You sure about that? I'll help you. Tell me more.
I'll help you. Tell me all about it. Who was this dead girl?
Her name was Alice. She was an ordinary, pretty girl. She worked as a maid. I heard they found her all hacked up, tossed somewhere by the town wall. Oh, folk in town are saying it was absolute slaughter. They took the body to the morgue by the St. Peter and St. Paul cemetery.
I'll go take a look at her. See if I can find anything.
I think that would be for the best. Though, I don't think it'll be a very pretty sight. You can ask the gravedigger for details. He'll know the most.
When did you last see her?
When did you last see the girl?
Around a week ago?
And did you notice anything suspicious about her?
Not at all. She was always cheerful, lively. She was looking forward to a dance. Though I'm afraid she won't be dancing ever again.
What was she looking into for you? Wait, what was she looking into for you? Yeah.
What was Alice trying to find out for you?
She always brought me the freshest gossip overheard from her master. And lately, what the other maids in town were saying.
And did you learn anything important from her? Something someone would kill her for?
That's the thing. All she brought me was gossip. Who was cheating on who wasn't going to confession, those sorts of things. So you'll have to figure out the rest for yourself.
What about your other girls?
What about your other girls? Are they all right?
Yes, fortunately. I'm careful enough to keep them pretty much in the dark about my plans. That's why Alice's death shocked me so much.
What are you gonna do next?
What are you gonna do next?
I'd like to ask the others if they noticed anything suspicious. If someone is following them and the like, but...
But you don't want to scare them. What do you do next?
I'm scared myself. For them. Maybe nobody knows about them yet. If someone was to follow me, I could give them away. And I can't risk that. I don't want anyone else to die because of me.
What if I go and see them?
They don't know you, Henry. You'd only scare them. I'll figure something out. In the meantime, find out everything you can about Alice.
Yeah, let's not talk like that, Ty. Do you think she overheard something?
Do you think there could be something bigger behind the murder?
I don't know. Maybe she just got caught up in something. But it's strange. Why would someone do her like that? That's the kind of thing you do when you want to send someone a message.
The other day, I was standing in the yard when I saw this cloud in the sky.
Why'd you ask me for help?
Why did you ask me in particular for help?
Because you're the only one I know here.
Aha.
But don't take it the wrong way. I'm actually glad it's you. You're pretty reliable. Not even Zhishka would be of much help to me here.
Aha. Thanks. I know everything I need.
Good. Go to that graveyard, talk to the gravedigger, and take a look at that poor girl's body. In the meantime, I'll try to find out more. Then we'll put it all together, and I'll be damned if we can't come up with something.
Aye. One beer after another.
I'll be right there.
Not many. That's legit like the first one, if I'm being honest. Welcome to stream, by the way, Commando. There. Fix that shit.
Christ, pardon me.
I timed him out for 5 minutes.
My humble respects.
All right, let's go to our journal. Examine the body, talk to the gravedigger. Okay, so we just got to go up over here. Yeah, it's like one of the first trolls that I've seen.
Don't be shy. Come closer and take a look.
Go home, quick, and start praying.
I'm always glad to see polite people like you. God be with you. Greetings.
I think maybe coming up and around here. No? Oh, we're not even by the church. Nice. Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah, Commando. Definitely, it's got like a Soulsy look to it, and it's an RPG for sure. After stream, I'll be sure to set up, damn, which way am I going here? To set up where we can watch, trailers together. That way, if like you have something that you suggest and like, hey, check this game out, it's a genre that I think that you would like, I can watch it. We can watch it together. I think that'd be pretty cool. Examine the body.
So, let's see what we have here. My God, someone really did a number on her. Oh, they ripped open her entire belly. And they didn't stop there. There must have been buckets of blood.
There's no blood left in her.
Jesus Christ. There's hardly any blood left in her. The place I found her must look like a slaughterhouse. I should go there and take a look.
Examine her mouth.
Her lips are bloody, but nothing more. Tongue's still in place. But if he killed her for blabbing, I reckon he'd have cut out her tongue or something, wouldn't he?
Examine the wounds on her body.
These are more like chops than cuts. Somebody must have taken a sword to her. Knife wounds would be smaller, and an axe would have made a bigger mess. But it couldn't have been a long sword. That would have been clumsy. It was something shorter and nimbler. God, that madman cut off both her breasts and bits of flesh. But what did he do with it all afterwards?
Maybe he kept everything?
Did he really keep all the pieces? Nobody could be that sick, could they?
Examine her head.
Her face is a little bruised and cut, but nobody cut her there. But she has a dark ring around her neck. Was she strangled? The murderer must have had pretty strong hands, and her hair is all matted with blood and hacked off. I don't even know what colour it was.
Maybe the murderer collects trophies.
Maybe there's something more to it. What if the murderer kept her hair like some kind of sick trophy? Just some scratches and bruises, that's all.
The murderer must have surprised her.
The killer probably surprised her. She didn't even have time to defend herself. So, the murderer must have awfully strong hands, because he strangled her and left a dark ring around her neck. Then he took a short sword or saber and started hacking at her. She's missing parts of her torso, but they aren't by the body. He also cut off most of her hair.
I don't think he killed her because of Catherine.
He cut off her breasts, but left her tongue, then left her lying there for all to see. To send a message, maybe? Or a warning? Only if it was a warning for telltales, he would have cut out her tongue or something, wouldn't he? I don't know why he killed her, but I don't think it's because of Catherine.
Alright, let's talk to the gravedigger.
God be with you. What would you like?
You must be the gravedigger.
You must be the local gravedigger.
That's right. They call me František. At least them that can speak do. Ha!
I'm Henry.
I'm Henry.
Greetings, Henry. What do you need?
That dead girl you have in the morgue. Alice.
You've seen her? Poor thing. Who could have done such a thing?
Well, that's what I'm trying to find out. Do you know anything about her?
She's gone to meet her maker. What more do you want to know? You want to take away a piece of her? Well, you can't. Not a hair off her head, a bloody scrap of cloth, or a thumb. You hear?
I don't want to take anything. I need to find something out.
Like what exactly?
Who killed her?
Why?
I've been sent here by the Lords of Lipa.
I'm in service of the Lords of Lipa. I'm to find out who was responsible for this murder.
What do the Lords of Lipa care about a dead girl?
Truth be told, not much. But it's at the request of her master.
Ah, that makes more sense. At least someone is trying to sort this out. The others weren't so lucky. It's true that Lumiere ain't shown no interest in her yet. I wouldn't expect that from him no more.
Who's this Lumiere? Another one of those gawkers and collectors?
No, no. He actually tried to help.
Help? How?
Well, he was investigating them others.
Right. You said she wasn't the first.
Aye. We had a couple of similar cases. Lumiere said they was all killed by the same murderer.
And who is this Lumiere?
He used to work for the local bailiff. I think he knew the first one what was killed, but that was a long time ago.
How many have been killed?
Do you remember how many girls were killed?
You mean you don't know nothing about it? Here, even the sparrows are squawking about it.
I haven't been in Kuttenberg very long.
I see. There's been one every few weeks for the past year.
Where was the last one killed?
Do you know where the last one got killed?
I heard some talk about it when they brought her here. But what do you want to do there?
Look for clues. Footprints, blood, anything.
That can help you?
That's worth a try.
I heard she was killed by the town walls, close to the Hole in the Wall, a dodgy tavern in the Hoprink neighborhood.
Thanks. What's this Lumiere got to do with this?
Well, like I told you, he used to work for the bailiff. I think he was a scribe.
A scribe keeps records in the Black Chronicle, though I've never heard of one doing his own investigations.
Well, the old bailiff wasn't all that interested in the common folk, but Lumiere, he was quite helpful. Folk heard about it and went to him with whatever was troubling them.
I'd like to speak with Lumiere. Do you know where I can find him?
At his home in Bohemia Street, that's near the church. You won't find him at the bailiff's no more. I don't know exactly why, though. Seems he had some quarrel with the bailiff.
You've helped me a lot.
Thanks. You've been a big help.
It's my pleasure, especially helping someone from the land of the living again. Actually, wait a mo. Speaking of the living, there's a girl what comes here and grieves over that dead maid. I think her name is Barbara.
And do you know where I could find her?
She said she serves in one of the burgers' houses. So either there or in the morgue with that poor dead girl.
Thanks again, Master Gravedigger.
Oh, that's who must have been right over here. I was told you knew Alice?
Are you Barbara? I'm told you knew Alice.
Alice. She was almost like a sister to me. We served together for years, in the same house. Why'd you ask? Who are you?
I'm trying to find out who did this to her. I'm afraid the killer might want to go after my friend as well.
Ah, I understand.
You said you served together?
Who did you serve?
Our master is a local merchant. He is trying his hand at trading wine.
How did she get along with the master?
How did Alice get along with your master?
Fine. Just like with everyone. Our master is a bit strict, but he's fair.
What's his name? Can I speak to him?
Why? But you can't see him anyway. He's on a trade trip to Prague.
It occurred to me that maybe he could have done it.
He couldn't. He was gone when it happened. He hadn't been home in several weeks. And besides, why would he kill them others too? He never even knew them.
I heard about that. And also about Lumir.
Well, if you're interested, go and see him. Maybe you'll catch him sober enough to talk sense.
Did she have any suitors?
Do you know of any suitors she might have had?
I know she was seeing someone. Why?
I'd like to talk to him as well.
But I don't know who it was. Alice said he was rich and dressed nicely. But she promised him she'd never tell anyone his name.
And you never saw him?
No, never. I don't even know where she met with him.
Do you know what exactly happened to Alice?
No. Nobody saw or heard nothing. One day, she just didn't come home. And then, they found her. Like this.
It's awful what they did to her.
She was such a pretty girl. And that beautiful brown hair of hers. And it didn't even leave that untouched. Who could have cut off her hair like that? And why? None of it makes sense.
So, I'll leave you to mourn in peace now.
Okay. We got quite a bit of interesting dialogue there. Definitely a serial killer.
If I hear about them.
Where is this? That's Lumamir. Okay, and that'll be another crime scene. I wonder if we should go to... No, we'll go to Lumamir first, and then we'll go over to the crime scene. Because it's kind of pointless to go all the way over there and then come all the way back over here.
What do you think? Do I look like a ninny?
I think the church really does.
Lumir?
Oh, Christ, my head. Not so loud.
I need to ask you something.
I said not so loud. I have a splitting headache.
That's some hangover. He's useless to me like this. Unless I'm willing to wait for him to sleep it off, I'll have to get him some kind of cure or potion.
Oh. Yeah, let's hand over a potion. I got some hair of the dog.
This should sober him up.
Strong hair of the dog. No, just one.
Here. Drink up. Better?
What? What are you doing here? Who are you?
My name is Henry.
And what do you want from me?
I'm trying to find out who killed a certain girl. And I was sent to you.
To me? What for?
Are you Lumir from the rat house? The scribe?
I used to be. Now I'm just
Lumir the Madman.
They say that about you? You don't look crazy to me.
Well, you don't look crazy.
Yeah. But I am. I see things in my head that aren't real. And then I point my finger at the wrong people. I'm the biggest madman in Gutenberg.
But I need your help.
If I were you, lad, I'd leave it be. You can't help that girl anymore, anyway. You'll just end up hurting yourself.
Come now, Lumir.
Poor girls. Nobody was all that interested in it, except for me. We let it be in the end. We let a monster walk among us. No way. You can't solve this yourself.
We have to prevent any more killings.
I'm not doing it for myself. I'm afraid he might kill one of my friends.
A friend, eh? That's not good. Not good at all. I searched high and low. And what did I get out of it? Just mockery. What makes you think you can find out more than I did?
I can use my brain. I can get the truth out of people. We'll do this.
Because I'm not stupid, and I notice things. I've successfully solved a murder before.
Is that so? A murder investigation under your belt. And educated and observant, too.
Well, I said I'm not stupid. Not that I'm educated. I can read and write, too. Sometimes even count.
If only more people knew the difference. All right. Talk to me. Who was this dead girl?
Her name was Alice. She worked as a maid.
A maid? That fits. Yarka was a maid, too. As were most of the other victims. What did she look like? What did he do to her?
I think that he strangled her first, and then went at her with a longer blade and disemboweled her.
Did you notice the strangulation right away? It took me a while. Maybe you really will track him down.
Do you think it's the same murder?
Counting your girl, that makes 6 victims who were first strangled and then mutilated. If it's not all the same person, they must be collaborating somehow.
This is the 6th one. How long has he been killing?
Probably about a year now. Sometimes it takes him months, sometimes weeks. But I'm including missing girls, Stanya and Zdena.
Why are you counting the missing girls?
Why are you counting the missing girls?
Because I think someone killed them, and we just haven't found them yet.
Did the dead girls have anything in common?
Aside from being pretty young girls with no proper family or background, no. I couldn't find much.
Do you think somebody is killing them because they're poor, and nobody will miss them?
Certainly. If somebody killed the daughter of a local lord, no stone would be left unturned.
But why does he even kill in the first place?
I don't know. Maybe he hates women. Damn it. I feel like I'm going in circles and can't get out.
Details of the victims. What can you tell me about Yarka?
What can you tell me about Yarka?
She wasn't the first. But thanks to her, people started taking an interest. She was a maid in a German family. By all accounts, she was a pious, polite girl. She was orphaned as a child. The priest from the Church of St. Peter and Paul, Father Prokop, raised her. They found her body tossed behind a barn at the edge of town. She was cut all the way from her neck downwards. An awful sight to behold.
Did you have any suspects?
At first, I thought the son from that family did it. A murderer is usually someone close, you know. But then I changed my mind.
Why?
Well, for one, I remembered the 2 girls before her who ended up almost the same. Besides that, when I talked to the lad, he seemed he wasn't the least bit interested in Yarka. Then his mother told me that they threw her out a week before the murder because she was a harlot who stayed out till all hours of the night. And that really surprised me, because Father Prokop had vouched for her good reputation. But who knows? Maybe he just didn't want to admit what had become of her.
And what about Stenya?
What about Stanya?
She was an alehouse wench in a tavern of ill repute called the Hole in the Wall.
You said her body was never found. Maybe she just got out of town.
You have no idea how much I'd like to believe that. Only there was a lot of blood. Unfortunately, the investigation wasn't very successful. The hole is a world of its own, and the people there aren't very forthcoming with information.
Did you suspect anybody?
You could suspect every second man there. Those people have nothing but thievery and deceit in their eyes. The innkeeper, Mole, definitely knew Stanya, since she worked for him. But he isn't all that chatty either.
So if I want to learn anything more, I have to ask this mole in the hole?
Yeah, he still runs the place.
And about Zendaya?
And what about that Zdena?
Zdena.
You said her body was never found.
Exactly. But to tell the truth, nobody spent much time looking for it. Besides Alice, Zdena was the most recent victim. It's only been a few weeks since she went missing, but I suppose nobody wanted to do any more digging.
But if her body was never found, how do you know she was killed?
Because she was the same type as the other girls. Maybe the prettiest of them all. Young, beautiful. A real live one. Lively as the devil. She was a thief. A pickpocket. I never could pin it on her, though. She always found some way to get out of it.
Maybe she robbed the wrong people and had to get out of town.
Maybe. She had a partner in crime by the name of Strunad. Quite a number. He's always sitting in the hole, boozing. When I asked him about Zdena, he told me he'd rather rip his own tongue out than talk.
Do you think he'd be more forthcoming with me?
He might be. You're not known all over town like a catchpole. It's worth a try. Besides, it might still be fresh in his memory. That would be a great help.
And what about the others?
And what about the other two victims?
It all started with them, though nobody did much about it at the time. The first one worked as a bathhouse maid. They called her Chestnut. She'd only been in town for a short while, and nobody really knew her. So I couldn't find out anything more. But the other one, Libushka, she was from Loretz. She was a maidservant, too. I also talked to her mother. She said she was really cheerful and outgoing. There were lots of suitors circling around her, but she refused them all. She knew she was pretty and knew she could do better than some farmhand.
You mean she wanted someone higher up?
That's what it sounded like. But her mother never found out who she had her eye on.
Interesting. I'll try to see what else I can find out from the mother. Where can I find her?
In the graveyard, lad. The poor woman died of grief. It's sad to say, but we can't help those two dead girls now. And they can't help us with our investigation either. There's nobody else left who could tell us anything about them.
Ooh, welcome to stream, Beowulf. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Sorry about that. Hopefully the game volume is up a little bit louder now. Just let me know, and I'll turn it up even more. How are you doing? Welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Why did you start to look into it?
Why were you looking into it? Who were those dead girls to you?
I don't know what people told you about me, but for many long years I was a scribe for Kuttenberg's bailiff. Kuttenberg is a big city with a lot of people. Silver, silver, silver. Mining it, smelting it, stealing it. There's always something going on. The bailiff was always running from hell to Hades, from one rich man to another, settling their quarrels. Often trivial nonsense.
But there are more than just rich burghers and lords in the city.
Exactly. There are common folk, too. There's a lot more of them, and their troubles are usually more serious. So when one of them came to the bailiff's one time, and the bailiff was running around somewhere, I started to deal with it myself. I was pretty good at it, too.
Behind the bailiff's back?
Not really. Andreas supported my activities until recently.
What happened?
I don't want to talk about it. Sorry.
Thank you, Beowulf. And nope, this is not my hardcore run through. This is actually my first run through of the game. But eventually we are going to do hardcore with all the debuffs. Every single last debuff. Did you have any suspects?
Did you have any suspects back then?
You can always find some suspect. I always dragged the most suspicious ones to the body in the morgue by force. And they threw up at the sight. Or fainted.
Couldn't it have just been an act?
Fainting? Vomiting? That's hard to act. I'd swear none of them did it.
Can you sum it up for me?
Can you sum it all up for me?
We have 6 victims here. And I believe they were all murdered by the same killer. Unfortunately, we only know a little about the last 4. The most recent ones. By now, we won't learn anything about the first 2. Of the remaining 4, the first to be killed was the maidservant, Yarka. She was raised by Father Prokop from the Church of St. Peter and Paul. He should know the most about her. The next were Stanya and Zdena. Their bodies weren't found, but we assume they also became victims of the same murderer. They both hung around a tavern they called the Hole in the Wall. Stanya was an alehouse maid, and Zdena a pickpocket. And the last victim is Alice now, also a maid. What they all have in common is that they were young, beautiful, and brunette.
Yeah, absolutely. I played, I think, like 200-300 hours of KCD 1. So I definitely wanted to get through one playthrough before doing a hardcore playthrough of KCD 2. Absolutely. How are you doing, by the way, Beowulf? Hopefully I asked you that. If I didn't, I apologize. But welcome to stream. How you doing? Good. I know everything I need to know now.
Good. I know everything I need to know.
When you learn something more, stop by and see me. You've aroused a bit of hope in me, lad. I hope you won't disappoint me.
Well, I hope that I won't disappoint you either. Okay, so yeah, we'll go here first, and then we'll come all the way down here and go over here. Oh, what happened to... I wonder if I can still check this out, the blood and shit over here. Damn, maybe we should have went over here first and then talked to him. Damn. All right.
Excuse me.
I'm going to put a marker down. I always get confused with that. I'm going to put a marker down so I don't forget it. I'm pretty sure right over here is where that was. Nice. So you haven't played KCD 2 yet? No. I got I got what you meant, Beowulf.
Have a bowl as well.
You won't believe. I've traveled the whole world, and now I will tell you the amazing things I've seen.
I'm supposed to go this way.
Hot and dry with no fresh water.
Guessing this is the guy right here. Yeah.
Was that you?
Yes, it was.
Good day to you. What brings you here?
Sorry if I keep muting. I have a cold. My kid gave me her cold because she's so nice. So I have to keep muting to cough. So I apologize.
This is unbelievable.
Oh, okay. I got what you meant now. Sorry about that. About the killings in the city.
Father, I need to ask you a few questions.
I don't have time for theological discussions, my son.
That's not why I'm here. My name's Henry. And I wanted to ask about the murder that happened recently. Someone killed and gutted a young maidservant and left her body lying by the city walls. And I hear it's not the first time this has happened.
Another one murdered. May the Lord grant her eternal rest. Why is it you ask?
What all debuffs are you running, by the way, Beowulf? I fear for my sister. She's also a maid.
I fear for my sister. She's also a maid.
Yes. Fear for those close to you is commendable. What would you like to hear?
One of the other victims was a girl named Yarka. But I reckon you know that, don't you?
What can you tell me about her?
What can you tell me about her?
About Yarka? She was an ordinary girl. She served the von Groll family.
Where did you know her from?
Where did you know Yarka from?
I knew her since she was a little girl. Knew her family.
And?
I was her uncle. When my brother and his wife died, I took care of her.
Do you think... Wait, what? Oh, who do you think killed her?
Who do you think killed her?
William, that pig of Satan. He gambles in the tavern on All Saints' Day and leads the locals astray. Yarka always went there to listen to music.
Why William? Do you have any evidence?
Why do you think it was William? Do you have any evidence?
Evidence? He's a skirt chaser, a tool of Satan. He messes with poor girls' heads.
There's no other suspects that come to mind?
And does anyone else come to mind? No other man spoke with her?
No, absolutely not.
Nice. Heck yes. Virtual high five, dude. See, that's why I want to go in. Sorry, I'm going to pause. That's why I want to go in with all the debuffs, because it's going to make you really like play to the max. Like you're going to have to be like, okay, I need to sleep now. I need to make sure that I'm eating. I need to like really pick on what I'm gonna. I can't just choose a long sword and just swing haphazardly. Like I need to actually play the game. Hell yeah. High five, right? Virtual high five. Or fist bumps. You know what I mean? Virtual fist bumps. We do that too. You raised her?
You raised her? A priest with a child?
Yes. Unfortunately, I'm not the first of the clergy to have a child on the side. But at least everyone knew Yarka wasn't my own daughter.
What does a priest know about children?
No offense, but how did you know what to do? Without a wife, without a family? I would have been lost.
I was a bit, when she was smaller, it was fine, but when she grew up a bit, maybe I was too hard on her.
Did you have her at the presbytery? I think that's what that says.
How does that even work? Did you have her with you at the presbytery?
When she was small, I could. But when she grew up, she had to go. It wouldn't look right.
Why do you think you were too hard on her?
Why do you think you were too hard on her?
Yarka was an orphan, with no family and no possessions. Her only chance of a good life was a good upbringing. And then, a husband. But the more I led her in that direction, the more she resisted me.
That's awesome. Dude, that's got to be hard. I I seen that achievement on there. I'm like, damn, no meat, no killing animals, no civilian kills. Man, this is gonna be rough. But I'm excited to do that. Couldn't you provide for her?
You're well off, though. Couldn't you provide for her?
I couldn't. Even if she had been my very own. More so, since she was my brother's.
But how come?
The church's property always remains the church's. They keep a close eye on that.
How did she rebel against you?
How did she rebel against you?
She wouldn't listen. She ran away. She ran around with all sorts. And how did it turn out? She died. And in sin. Such a disgrace.
Let's not. Why don't you like Lumiere?
Why don't you respect Lumiere?
That's my business. You needn't concern yourself about that. I won't tell you anything.
Come now. Help a Christian in need.
Come now, Father. I'm not just asking out of curiosity. This is about all the dead girls. Isn't it written in Scripture? Speak up for those who have no voice.
A layman quotes the Bible to me. Fine. Lumiere accused me of her murder.
What?
Yes. He slandered me in public.
And how... what happened then?
It turned out he was deranged. How could he even think such a thing? He's finished in Kuttenberg.
I've heard enough, Father. I'll be going.
Son, I'll give you some good advice. Don't listen to Lumiere. That man has gone completely mad.
What? Was that you? Oh, come and
I
take
have
your
a
bag.
feeling that Lumiere is killing the girls. But then again, maybe not.
A fine day for some
Christ!
fine weather.
Pardon me.
Nice. Yeah, now the real game starts. Yeah, Trotsky, it took me, I think, almost 100 hours just to get out of Trotsky. I spent so much time in Trotsky. I think I have almost 200 hours alone in this first run. But I've been, like, taking it slow. I've been trying to do all side quests and exploring everything. My first go. Did I go the wrong way? Grave under ramparts. What's that? Is it on the other side? Interesting. Very, very interesting. Ah, here we go. I don't really want to rob the grave. Okay. Guess that's what we're doing. Adult skull. Let me out. Let me out. No. There we go. Almost got stuck. I don't know what the adult skull was for. Can I examine it? Be in others, right? Yes. Hmm.
God bless.
Okay, well that was not it. I want to say that it was over here. What are we at? We're about noon. Okay, we got plenty of time to get this quest done. I feel like once it turns night, this quest is gonna either fail or some shit's gonna happen. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Well, because you gotta, like, ask for directions, too, right? Because there's no fast travel, and there's no, like, north, east, south, or west symbols at the top. You have to use, like, the stars to navigate, sun, all of that. You gotta use your surroundings, know your surroundings. I don't think you even get a little marker on the map to show you where you're at, right? I'm probably going to be sitting at like 200 hours just trying to figure out where I need to go for a quest. Because there will be like no quest markers. It's like, oh yeah, here's where, you know.
Come closer.
Have you been grinding out any skills, Beowulf? All right, we're going to go to the inn in just a moment here, but I want to make sure that I am going over here and checking this out. I should have went over here before talking to fucking Lumiere. I don't know why I want to call him Lumamere. See? Yeah, blood all over here. And I can't do shit, can I? Damn. Damn. Womp womp. It's all good. Think we can still,
Dirk Stallion is shagging Naz's old woman.
If you know it, then so does half the town. And that goes
It's all good. Next time we come through here and do this quest, if I remember, we'll go there first. Oh, bashful. That's right. Bashful debuff doesn't let you ask for directions.
Greetings. What do you need?
So you are legit just winging it. Like, all right, hopefully I can get here. I'm gonna try my hardest. Did Stanya work here?
Did Estanya work here?
Stanya. Maybe. It depends on who's asking.
My name's Henry.
Names don't interest me. The main thing is whether it's a good guest or a bad guest asking. What kind of guest are you, Henry?
A bad guest?
A bad guest?
So that means you're just going to badger me without even buying a drink. I don't tell nothing to fellas like that.
Oh. Easy. Yeah, I'm looking for a murderer.
You really don't know what this is all about, do you? I'm looking for a dangerous murderer. Person might almost think you're making my job harder. I wonder why.
Me? Making your job harder? That just ain't true. I'll tell you everything, don't worry.
I want to know if Stanya works here.
She did. And she don't know more. What's it to you?
I heard she disappeared without a trace. So I'm trying to find out if anyone had anything to do with it.
It's possible. The chamber she was sleeping in here was totally ransacked. The door open. Everything emptied out. And Stanya was gone. All I found were bloody footprints.
Nice. What do the fox potions do? I think you gain experience on it? I haven't done much of the alchemy. I think I'm at 16-ish. I know I can make Henry potions. Did anyone see what happened?
Did anybody see what actually happened when Stanya disappeared?
No, it was at night. Nobody saw or heard anything. The tavern tends to be empty at that hour. And you won't meet many people on the street, neither.
What can you tell me about Stanya?
What was Stanya like? What can you tell me about her?
A bold woman. One has to be here. Everyone's ballsy here unless you nib it in the bud right away. She was hanging around a bard for a while. I don't know how close they were, but she also had another suitor.
Someone from the city?
No, a charcoal burner. I heard he was from somewhere in the, Verchlitz Valley. I think his name was Barton?
What about that bard?
What do you know about that bard?
What about him? He's a minstrel, a skirt chaser. What more can I say? He called himself William. As far as I know, he plays in the Miners' Tavern in the evenings. But sometimes he shows up here, too.
You think he might have been the one who...
Now that you mention it, he cleared out of town for a while and only came back not long ago. It could be him, all right. I know he met with some odd people and talked about God knows what, like bloody spies. Besides, you know what minstrels are like. Lasses just flock to them. And like they say, opportunity makes the thief.
Or in this case, a murderer.
I was just asking about the fox potions. Sorry. Did anyone else know Stanya?
Apart from those men, did anyone else know Stanya? I mean, more intimately.
Well, I got bad news for you. She had two close friends, but you won't get much out of either of them.
Why?
One was hit by a cart, even before Stanya disappeared. And she died. And the other one got married and moved away.
What did Stanya's room look like?
How did Stanya's room look?
The door was wide open. Most of her things were gone, but some remained. And there was blood all over the place.
Blood? Was there a lot?
Not so much, really. More like hand or footprints. But they were near everywhere. If someone done her in, they definitely didn't do it in that chamber.
Where can I find Burton?
Where can I find this Barton?
I already told you. In the Verchlitz Valley.
Could you be a bit more precise?
I don't know that bloke at all. All I know is he's a charcoal burner. So if I was you, I'd look somewhere around the charcoal kilns.
That's all I need to know.
Alright. Let's see. Jeez. I'm looking for someone named Strand.
Are you Sternad?
Sternad.
The one that went with Zdenna?
Who the fuck are you?
Just an ordinary bloke who has some questions.
Well then, piss off. You won't get any answers here. All you're gonna get here is a kick in the teeth.
I think we can come to some agreement.
Why so rash? That kind of attitude will do you no favors. Let's make a deal. You tell me everything you know about Zdenna, And I'll make sure you're no worse for wear.
Ah. You're the lord what that whore robbed. Don't worry about it. She weren't nothing but a lying bitch.
So, if I understand correctly, we can make a deal?
For the right price, I'll tell you all I know.
I think I was just saying, like, I know that it gives you experience, but I didn't know, like, what else it did as a Henry fox potion. Because I've only made, like, a strong fox potion, and I haven't even used them because I was like, just some extra experience. Game on. Is this enough?
Is this the right price?
You fucking bet it is. Ask away and I'll tell you everything.
Where can I find her?
Where can I find Zdenna?
Aye. That's what I like to fucking know too. Last time I saw her... Well, that'd be back when she managed to fleece you.
Yeah. Well, I'd like to find her.
I can well imagine. Well, she went to Ravstein Mill. It's quite a long ways away. She had some unfinished business with some bloke called Pint. Ain't nobody seen her since then.
Tell me something about Xenia.
What can you tell me about Zdenna?
What do you want to hear? I try to keep her out of trouble, but there's just no helping some women.
So you were taking care of her?
Well, just in front of the others. Other than that, she did what she wanted. Always made her mind up and did things her own way.
So you weren't too fond of her?
Not really, no. But she did have a knack for making coin.
Did she have any friends or lovers who'd know more? Did anybody come here to see her?
Who come to see that bitch? She was always off somewhere, seeing someone. Although, once...
Someone came to see her?
Well, aye. Some stuffed frock came here once. All old and decrepit. He said he had some job for her. That she should leave behind her sinful life and all that shit. But he left empty-handed. She told him to go to hell.
Do you know who that priest was?
Some fucking Prokop or Pravoslav or some such shit. But that reminds me. I saw her a couple of times with another bastard. That fucking bard, William.
Could she have run away with the bard?
And could she have run away with this bard, William?
With that lily-livered fop? Well, he ain't been seen in town for some time, but I think someone was out to get him. He still don't come here no more. He plucks that loot of his in the miners' tavern. The wee shit.
What do you know about this priest?
Not much. Seems they knew each other from before. And he had some job for her somewhere. Serving as a maid or something. But she weren't stupid. She told him to fuck right off.
And did he go?
Aye, indeed. He didn't look like the kind of fella that had knocked some sense into a woman. I think he just told her if she changed her mind to come and see him. Or some shit like that.
And could she have changed her mind and gone to him? And that's why nobody's seen her?
No, no. She took off. I'm sure about that.
I've heard enough.
Okay. I have a feeling that she is still alive. Where are we going here? I don't want to question him yet. Let's go over here. It's not too far away. Just need to get out of here first, which is right around the corner. I think I heal slowly over time. I think that's one of my buffs. I don't really remember. Which, cool if so. That looks really pretty. There you are.
Go, quick. Go. Go.
Nope. That's not the way. What way can we go to get the fuck up out of here? And I guess we can go up top there. Let's go over the bridge and follow this around.
Go.
About ran into that. How do you steer this thing? So bad at this shit. Oh, damn it. Telling you. Okay, it's noon. I want to get to all these places before it's too late. Again, I don't really know if it is too late, but it seems like if we don't do this in time, then, oh, fuck, what's her name? Can't even think of her name right now. Catherine might die. And nobody wants that. Although I don't think I'm going to romance Catherine because Henry's loyal to Teresa.
Quick. Die. Die. Die.
Okay, let's find this charcoal burner.
Whoa.
Knock, knock. Nope. Hey.
My humble respects.
Ah, there you go. I'm looking for Stenya.
I'm looking for someone named Stanya.
You're in a charcoal camp, fella. What would a woman be doing here?
But you know Stanya, don't you?
Aye. You could say that. Why?
I'm looking for the killer of a girl in town. And I heard that someone also tried to kill this Stanya.
That's true. She told me something like that. But that was a long time ago.
So you don't know what became of her?
I really don't know, mate. But even if I did know, how can I be sure you aren't that killer?
Yes. That is my Nuka-Cola. Matter of fact, let me move my microphone out of the way. This is my Nuka Girl poster. I actually have a Deadpool one that I put away just because, not that I don't like it or anything. I love Deadpool. One of my favorite, I mean, I loved reading Deadpool comics when he was part of the X-Force. But one of my favorite comics that Deadpool was in was Deadpool Kills the Marvel Universe, which was a spinoff of The Punisher Kills Marvel Universe, which both of them awesome comics. But yeah, fucking 100% loyal to Teresa. Fuck yes. And yes, I do have the gold edition. So whenever the DLCs come out, any of that, I will have that. I also have a video up on YouTube of me unboxing the collector's edition. So I got the whole collector's edition. I got the Henry statuette. I absolutely love Warhorse, and I wanted to make sure I supported them in every way I could. I supported the Kickstarter way back in the day. Sorry for the info dump there, Beowulf. Um, Lemire gave me the task.
Lumir himself, the Kuttenberg bailiff's former scribe, gave me the task. He was looking into her disappearance, and he sent me to find her.
Well, I don't know. I remember Lumir. He was all right. That's all true, but...
But what? What are you still brooding over?
You seem like the right man for a job like that. Sorry, but after all that happened to Stanya, I like to be careful.
So Stanya is here?
Aye. She's hiding with us. Since that thing happened, she's afraid to even go outside. I don't know what to do with her anymore.
Can I speak to her?
If it'll help you. She's hiding in that cottage, but be nice to her. She's in a bad way. She used to be such a gutsy girl. Take care.
Oh, nice. She is alive. What cottage, though? Yeah, the Punisher. Dude, the thing about it is Frank Castle has no superpowers, but killed the whole fucking Marvel universe because he's that fucking badass. You fucking piss Frank Castle off, he's coming for you and everybody around you. He was the original John Wick. To me, Deadpool is a hilarious spin-off of oh shit, I can't even think of his name. Slade Wilson, sorry, which is from DC Universe, but it's just kind of a silly spin-off, and is kind of like a counterpart of Spider-Man. You know, whenever he encounters Spider-Man, it's always going to be like a fun time. You're going to laugh. I know that he's got more of a backstory now, but, you know. Sorry, I haven't read comics in so long. I'm such an old fart, man. Ah, alright, cool.
Who are you? How did you find me? If you came here to finish what you started, I'm not afraid of you. I'll claw your eyes out.
Don't be afraid. Barton told me where to find you.
Barton sent you to me. What do you want from me?
Lumir thought you were dead. I was supposed to find out what happened to you.
Lumir? From the rat house? He sent you?
Exactly. Someone killed a girl in Kuttenberg. Lumir thought it might be connected with you, so maybe you could help us find out who did it.
How can I help you when I haven't been in Kuttenberg since... I don't even know when.
Why did you run away?
You disappeared from the hole in the wall without saying goodbye. Without a word. What happened?
Someone attacked me when I was coming home from the baths one night. I managed to get away, but I was so afraid. I decided to run away from Kuttenberg.
Did you see who it was?
Not at all. I didn't see anything until he jumped out of the shadows and grabbed me around the neck. And he was terribly strong. I nearly blacked out right away.
And how did you manage to break free?
I had an empty pitcher in my hand, and I hit him with it. He howled and let me go, and I ran away.
Here? To the charcoal burners?
No, first to my room in the hole. I was so scared there. I took what I could and ran. Here, to Barton.
And your lover? What did he say?
At first he was horrified, because I had cut myself on a shard from the pitcher and was all bloody. He's been hiding me here since then.
Hell yeah, dude. Beowulf is a cool-ass story. I haven't read that kind of stuff in a very, very long time. I remember watching a movie on Beowulf where it was all CGI, but you could hardly tell that it was CGI. It was that fucking good. I think it came out around the same time, or maybe a little bit after the Final Fantasy movie, The Spirits Within, came out, which was another like super like crazy good CGI movie. What was it like working in the hole in the wall?
What was it like working in the hole?
Well, I earned a few groschen, that I did. But I often had to grit my teeth.
How so?
Every single day I had to put up with their lewd remarks. Rich or poor, everyone wants to grope a girl. People, well, us girls have to watch out. We can't just put up with it. And sometimes we have to be tough, especially in a place like the hole. But you can't overdo it either. That's no good.
How so?
Because if you smile at them nicely, then sometimes they leave a groschen, or even two. You have to keep a balance. To look friendly, but unavailable.
You said that rich or poor, they all like to grope girls. Like who?
Truth be told, the hole isn't exactly a good place for a rich man, but young von Groll used to go there for a while.
Is that so? Did he talk to you?
He smiled at me a lot, so I smiled back, but beyond a few groschen, there was nothing more to it. Then this thieving wench started hanging around him and... oh, it doesn't matter. But that servant of his didn't like it, tried to drive her away, and so the young lord stopped bringing him with him.
Von Groller had a servant with him?
Aye, a pudgy fella, well-dressed, but had a mean face. He never said a word or smiled, or even said thank you.
Oh, hell yeah, Beowulf. I can understand that. It was very hard for me to have Mr. John Wayne. Matter of fact, John Wayne is my real name. I'm Native American with a cowboy's name. It has not lost on me the irony behind that. But it was very hard for me to find like John Wayne to like be available. So I had to do Mr. John Wayne and all of that. So, and then here on Twitch, I have 88 at the end. So, because, you know, it's taken up. It's a very popular name, you know, so I definitely understand the whole, like, not wanting to be like the 13th million, you know what I mean, person with that name. Absolutely. You walked home from the baths at night?
You walked home from the baths at night?
What's so odd about that?
Well, at night, the baths are...
Ah, right. I went there after closing. I always brought the girls a pitcher of wine or ale and took a bath while they drank it.
Aha. So that's why you had the empty pitcher you hit him with?
Right. I went there regularly. Every week.
The same way every time?
Aye, always the same way. The shortest one. I didn't want to stay out too long at night.
And who knew that you went by yourself to the baths?
Well, everyone from the tavern, I reckon. I didn't hide it.
Yo, what's up, Misty? How you doing? How you doing? Welcome to stream. How you been? Hopefully you've been doing good. Why didn't you come back?
Why didn't you go back to the hole?
Just to get murdered there? Are you mad? I'm never going back there. Not until they catch him.
How are you now?
How are you now?
I'm still awful scared. I can't fall asleep knowing that, and I can't even really leave the house.
I'm really sorry about having to mute every 2 seconds. I have a cold and I'm trying to get over it, trying to persevere through it. I know I'll get through it, but yeah, we'll get through it. Do you remember anything about the attacker?
Do you remember anything important about the attacker? What he looked like? What he was wearing?
I don't know anything. It was at night. He grabbed me from behind, and then I ran and never turned back.
And what about when you hit him? What did he do?
He let me go and cursed.
Aha. And what did he say?
He said Scheisse in German.
Keep trying to remember.
Seems you're the only one to survive the killer's attack. I know it isn't easy for you to think about it, but try to remember something else about that moment, or when you were running away. Anything can help us, even if it seems insignificant.
I don't know. It's all like in a
Well, thank you so much for stopping by, Beowulf. It was really good to meet you, and hopefully stop on by again, you know, whenever you have free time. Virtual fist bumps, my dude. And continue your amazing journey through KCD2.
You were walking down the street. Did you notice anything before he attacked you?
No, nothing.
You didn't see anything or hear anything?
Actually, I knew the side street wasn't empty. I heard somebody talking, but when I looked, there was nobody there. So when somebody grabbed me, I completely froze.
Did you understand what they were talking about?
Not at all. But there were two voices. Two of them waiting for me there.
Try to think about the attack.
It's difficult, I understand. But I need you to think hard one more time. Aside from those voices and the empty street, what else do you remember?
I didn't hear him at all. And then he grabbed me.
And nothing else? Did he grab your hair?
Well, no. He grabbed me by the throat right away and squeezed. Just for a moment, but I still had a big bruise round my neck for weeks. Barton said the man must have had a terribly strong grip, like a miner or swordsman.
Wasn't it Mole?
Couldn't it have been that innkeeper then? You yourself said he's a pig.
Aye, when he drinks, he turns into a total bastard. All lewd remarks and groping fingers. The lecher. Only when I got to my room, I could hear him snoring. It couldn't have been him.
Wasn't it Father Prokop?
Couldn't it have been Father Prokop?
Father Prokop? I don't know him.
Well, he's pretty old. He preaches in the Church of St. Peter and St. Paul.
I don't know him. And if he's an old man, how strong could his grip really be?
Heck yeah, man. I appreciate it. I heard William liked pretending to be a spy.
I heard William liked pretending to be a spy. Do you know anything about that?
Aye, I thought it pretty silly. A stupid trick to make himself seem more interesting. Though I reckon he's more likely to attract an ass-kicking than a woman.
I reckon that'll be all.
I'm sorry I'm not able to help you more.
You don't need to apologise.
Thank you. Could I ask you for a favour?
If it's in my power.
When you catch that bastard, would you please let me know? So I can finally stop being afraid.
I'll stop by if I can.
God bless you, sir.
Okay, cool. We got that out of the way. Now we need to go all the way over here. Where's my horse at? Come on, Pebbles. We got a long ride ahead of us.
Go! Go!
Go. Come on.
Quick!
Just don't hit any branches, please, horsey. Always hitting branches going through the woods. Although that's my fault. I'm the one trudging through the woods.
Go! Quick! Quick!
Sorry, everybody.
Ka! Ka! Go! Ka! Go! Ka! Come on.
Ooh, that bird is loud.
Whoa.
Get some more stamina going here.
Whoa.
We should have followed the road. Sorry, Pebbles.
Go.
Alright, hold on. Where are we at? Okay, yeah, let's follow this road around. Not far off at all.
Quick.
Greetings, ladies. Ladies. Stop digging in their front yard, Mutt. Jeez, what's wrong with you, dude?
I'm sorry.
You should be. Did you know that you bumped into a noble? I mean, sure, I'm the bastard of a noble, but still. Nobility. I don't have anything to dry. Okay.
You're always welcome here, noble sir.
Are you Pint? Or, yeah, Pint?
Are you Pint?
I am. Why?
I'm looking for Zdena.
I don't know any Stena.
Sternad said something different.
You're a friend of Sternard's, are you?
He's a bastard.
God forbid. That's all I need. A friend like that bastard. But he was the only one who really knew Zdena.
You're right there. Stena was always cursing him. He was as lazy as a pig, but always wanted his share.
So you knew Zdena? Can you tell me anything about her?
I know Stena all right, but she ain't been here in some time. Why are you looking for her? What do you want from her?
I'm looking for a... Back in the city, they think she's either dead or run off somewhere. And you're the last person to see her before she went missing.
Whatever.
What can you tell me about Zdena?
What can you tell me about Zdena?
She always had it hard. She lost her parents and her home as a child. She had to learn to take care of herself.
And what about Sternad? How does he fit into this?
Sternard was her guardian angel, as she used to say. If she hadn't been thieving with him, she probably would have ended up a whore. But by sharing with him, she could do what she wanted.
Uh-huh. I'm surprised she stuck with him as long as she did.
That's because she had a hideout somewhere nearby. That's why she'd come to me with her loot, before they taxed her on the spot. And the last time she was here, she said one more haul like this, and she'll be able to go wherever she wanted, to Prague or Vienna.
I heard she wanted to sell you some valuables. Is that true?
Oh, aye. She had a good haul. No rubbish. Mostly jewelry, rings, one signet ring with a coat of arms and everything. She left it all here. I paid her a pretty sum of coins. It was a good thing she had a basket with her, otherwise she couldn't have carried it all.
And what about that signet ring? Do you still have it?
She didn't sell me the ring. She wanted to keep it. Said it'd bring her luck someday.
Do you know what kind of ring it was?
Do you know what kind of luck she meant? Did you recognize the signet on the ring?
No, I didn't recognize that signet. But all the while, Stena was giggling to herself. I reckon she had her eye on another mark.
Where did she go next from here? You said she had a lot of coin on her.
That she did. She also had a feeling someone was following her. Someone on a horse.
Someone followed her on a horse from Kuttenberg. Did she say what he looked like?
She didn't. At first, she thought it was some wealthy lord out for a ride. But he held back. Never passed by her and...
And did you see him? Did he come all the way here?
No. But Stena thought he would show. She even left her scarf here and paid some girl to walk around with it to make it look like she was still here.
And then where'd she go?
She wanted to go the back way, through the woods, so nobody could follow her. Past the woods is a road and a ford across a stream. Next to it is a huge boulder. When it rains, the water can rise fast. The road goes on to Kuttenberg.
Well, if it leads back to the road and there was really someone following her, I reckon if they saw she was long in returning, they could have waited for her at the ford, no?
Fuck! That's quite possible. I made a point of looking, but I didn't see any riders that day. So I forgot about it.
Do you still have Zena's, or I don't know. Do you still have her scarf?
Zena's scarf? Do you still have it?
Aye. I wanted to give it back to her the next time she came.
Will you give it to me? I'll try having my dog track her down.
All the same to me. Here you go. But it's been a long time. I don't know if it will help.
Could it have been Father Prokop, or Prokop?
And could it have been Father Prokop following her?
What do I know? If he has a horse
Damn it,
and
man.
fancy clothes. But why would he do it?
I heard he wanted to find her an honest job, but she wasn't interested.
I don't know. She didn't say nothing about that.
Could William have been following her?
And could it have been William?
And who would that be?
He's this bard she was seeing.
I don't know about that. I don't remember her mentioning nobody by that name.
Well, I'll go and check out that ford. Maybe I'll find something there.
I hope you don't.
See you later, my friend.
It's a fair point for him to make, like, yeah, I kind of hope you don't.
Search.
Come on, Mutt. Let's go. Don't be slow, man. Really, Mutt? Are you being serious right now? This dog. What are you doing? I'm gonna have to take a short bathroom break here soon. It's been about 3 hours, and I have not had a bathroom break. Where are you going?
Take care.
Aye, well, see you later.
Matter of fact, let's look at our map real quick. Okay. Maybe we need to go over to the ford. Yeah, let's go over here first. And then we'll use Mutt.
Quick!
Come on, Mutt. I have a feeling the priest and somebody else has something to do with it. Like, the priest is probably like, hey, I want you to take this person out. Because he seems pretty zealous. Not there's anything wrong with zealots. Got a bow? No. All right.
Search.
Let's go, Mutt. Where are you taking me? I don't think she made it out alive. And if she did, she is pretty messed up.
What's that you got?
Yeah, she did not make it out alive.
Poor thing. She didn't get very far. Ugh, she's been lying here a long time. At first glance, this body isn't as mutilated as the others.
Alright, examine the head.
Unfortunately, I can't tell if somebody strangled her like the others. She's been lying here too long for that, but her head is smashed in. Either the murderer hit her with a rock, or dashed her hard against the ground. She must have put up a fight. Or maybe he lost his patience.
Examine the torso.
Oh, she's all stuck to her clothes. They're torn up, but I don't see any cuts. The rips are odd. Like someone was looking for something.
Examine her limbs.
Oh, I can't make much out by now. But it seems as if the fingers on her right hand are broken. Did the murderer torture her? Or was he trying to get something out of her hand? Oh, my God. Oh, something fell out of her. A signet ring. Oh, that must be the one she stole. But how did it get inside her? Did she swallow it herself? Or did the murderer shove it in there? Was she trying to hide it? Or was it punishment for stealing? Well, that's enough. But what does it all mean? I'd say she put up a decent fight, and the killer had to improvise. And that's about all I can find out. She's probably been lying here a few weeks. But that ring is a good lead.
Can we bury her? No, we're just gonna leave her to rot over here? Come on, guys. I don't mean to laugh at that because it's not funny, but, you know. I was hoping we could at least... Oh, that's cool that, like, even if you don't have, like, mutt on you, you could still follow the trail to find her. Cool. Not cool that she's dead, but cool that you can still find the trail. Dude, Mutt, get out of the way. You're like the worst with that, bud. I know you're just a dog, but still. Alright. Question William. Yeah, let's question William. Where are we at? Over here? And follow this road straight down. Just so we know that we're staying on the right path.
Go!
Once we get back to Kuttenberg, I'm going to take a short bathroom break, and then we'll be getting right back at it.
Whoa!
Seeing that I missed my turn.
Quick!
I smell because I've been touching dead bodies.
Go! Quick! Quick! Go!
I love that they have a follow path mechanic in this game.
Quick.
So freaking awesome. And it works fairly well, too. I mean, there's some jank to it, but overall, it's not bad.
Go! Die!
Man, I got a piece so bad.
Die!
Think I'll start some coffee, too. See you, boys. Enjoy your looting.
Quick!
Googsy! The man of the hour. The man. The myth. The legend. Mr. Googsy. No, I slept all freaking day because I just have not been feeling good at all. You know, the joys of having kids. When they get sick, you're gonna get sick. So she's had a cold for the past couple of days, and I thought that I was, you know, she was quarantined enough, but I ended up catching it. So I have a bit of a cough right now. Let's cross our fingers, knock on wood, whatever we got to do on praying that it doesn't get any worse, because that will put me out of commission on streaming, and I really don't want to do that. So I've been sleeping all day, and I was like, well, I'm up. Lucy's asleep. My kid's asleep. And sure, I could be playing video games by my lonesome, or I can play some KCD 2, which I've been wanting to play, you know. And so I decided to stream. Exactly. That cough needs some caffeine. Heck yeah. I mean, I pretty much have like no coffee left. So I'll end up making some more. Plus, Lucy's probably going to want a little bit for the morning anyways. And if I drink it all, I'm kind of a jerk. You know, like, oh yeah, I drank all the coffee and I didn't make any more. I love you, Lucy. So good thing that, and again, let's cross our fingers. Cross our fingers, knock on wood. She has not caught the cold. Somebody's got to be able to keep the house running. You know, if me and the kid are sick, you know, somebody's got to pick up the slack. I'm going to take a short potty break here in just a moment, though. I just want to get to Kuttenberg before I take a bathroom break, which we're pretty much here. I'm going to have to wash myself off because I was playing with dead bodies, you know. Told all my friends, I was like, hey, you want to see a dead body?
Go!
I don't know if you've ever seen Stand By Me, but
Go!
that movie stood with me for a very long time. I appreciate it, Googs. Yeah, it sucks, but honestly, when you have kids, you just kind of have to expect it, you know?
Quick!
They're gonna get sick, and you just gotta do your best to try not to get sick, and if you do, to try to mitigate it. But I appreciate the kind words, my dude. I always appreciate it. How is your day going, by the way? You having a great Saturday night or afternoon? It's not night for you, it's afternoon. And just so I don't forget, let's go. Yes, I know, I stink. I apologize. Let's go.
You match the description of a woman we're supposed to
Find a place to wash off. It's a shame we can't wash in that fountain. Okay, there we go. I'll try not to play with any more dead bodies while we're gone. Or while, yeah. While we're gone? What? Just woke up? Nice. Virtual high fives or fist bumps or hugs, whichever one you prefer, or all three of them, you know? Totally up to you. Overdose on Mr. Wayne's affection. Oh, yeah. Yeah, cats. And I feel like that's not even Ludwig's fault, you know, because cats are very curious and they love like any kind of plants, anything shiny, you know? Like with Persephone, we cannot keep plants in the house. She will tear them up, you know? So, yeah. That's unfortunate. I will be right back, Googs. I will catch up to you in just a moment. But I got to make some coffee, and I need to pee before I pee my pants. Probably not in that order. I probably am going to go pee first because, man, I got to go. So I'll see everybody in just a moment. Hang tight. Enjoy the hotel relief. Throne of freedom. 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 I'm gonna fucking die here, and I got a goddamn fly in my fucking face. God. Fucking God. I'm gonna fucking karate chop this fucking fly right in his fucking throat. I'm gonna fuck this gremlin fucking thing up here in a minute. Ketoacidosis. Ketoacidosis. I'm gonna fucking die here, and I got a goddamn fly in my fucking face. God. Fucking God. I'm gonna fucking karate chop this fucking fly right in his fucking throat. Get off my floor! Bastard tree! So this guy is a typical fucking Reddit user, right? Milady. Just saying, dude. This guy talks like a normal Redditor. Or the average. I don't even want to say normal. The average Redditor. Let's try 3, 3, 3, 3. No. Let's try 4, 4, 4, 4. I was only fucking around. I can't believe that fucking worked. Dude, did I really just guess the fucking code to that fucking door? Was just, oh my goodness. That's fucking ridiculous. I'm a lasagna whore. I'm a dirty, dirty lasagna whore. Hey, get back here. No, you don't. Don't you run away from me. No, God, no, the door. Let me out. Oh my God. No. Come back, bitch. Where you at? There you are. No, you come talk to me. I'll punch you in the head. I won't really. If anybody's sleeping on the couch, she does. She doesn't. She would prefer to sleep on the couch before the bed, to be honest.
Well, you gotta change the mattress out. It's kind of lumpy and old.
Yeah, it is.
And it makes me have a bad back. I mean, I have a bad back already, but it doesn't help.
Yeah, I blew that shit out a long time ago. Do a little better. Here, come on. Come on, boy. Boy! So get over here, boy. You creepy tree fucker. Probably does fuck trees. Ow. Okay, I was just kidding, bro. I don't know if you fuck trees. Ooh, that was very, very close. I'm just kidding. Tree fucker! I'm just kidding. I'm a piece of shit and I'm going to hell. Let's watch this cutscene. I'll look at chat in just a second. Ooh, 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 panic roll. Hand segue into like just You alright there? Everything okay? Is that rock really interesting? It's definitely an interesting rock. Okay. Okay. I'm just gonna continue picking some sticks here. No! Oh my god. Dude, Butterfly, you're making my fucking butthole pucker because that shit was scary. Was it worth it? Maybe. Oh, shit. Clench your cheeks together, Mr. Wayne. Shit's about to get real. I love that. That shit is hilarious. Liza P, man. We're about to be going back to Liza P soon. Sometime this summer. Oh, man, I got the hiccups. Sometime this summer, the DLC for that will be coming out called Overture. So when it gets closer to that time, we'll run back through the Liza P and get up to where the DLC is. I think it's chapter 9 is where the DLC starts. We'll get up to chapter 9 and then we'll start the DLC. Yeah. Nothing comes out. The lies of P. Oh, you're not lying there, Googs. Oh, man. Dude, I had to pee so bad after, like, I got done peeing. I had, like, the shivers. You know, you get goosebumps. That's how bad I had to pee. By the way, as soon as the coffee's done, I'm going to run and grab it. But it'll be a bit. Because I like to give it, like, a good 10-15 minutes after it's finished to make sure that it's done dripping. Like, I don't want to get yelled at by Lucy. Wangzanya. Okay. Now let's go question this minstrel.
My respect.
Put some respect on my name. My name is Henry. Yeah, yeah. Well, actually, my name is Mr. Wayne. But I'm playing as Henry. Yeah, yeah. Where the hell is this fucking place at?
How many times do I have to tell you? Don't chuck your shit.
Why the hell do they pour the beer on the table?
Probably because they were drunk.
It's William, right? I need to talk to you.
What is it? Do we know each other? Do I owe you money?
My name's Henry, and no, we don't know each other, and you don't owe me money. But we do have something in common. We have a lot of mutual friends.
What? What do you want of me? I don't have to talk to you.
Don't you even start, Googs. Don't you even start. I'm just kidding. If you ever want to play that loot or play the loot again, start talking.
Well, you don't have to, that's true. But you should. It's in your own best interest.
What are you talking about?
If you don't start giving me some answers right now, I reckon you'll end up begging in the streets. Because I'll break all your fingers, and you'll never play the lute again, you miserable minstrel.
What?
Damn.
No. Come on, I didn't do anything.
Stop whining and talk, or I'll be the one doing something to you.
Come on. All right, then. Ask away.
Did you know Alice the maid?
Did you know Alice?
I know a lot of Alices. You have to be more specific.
The one they found dead somewhere below the town walls.
Oh, her. I didn't know her, but I heard about it.
I heard she used to go to dances.
I heard she used to go to dances.
Yeah, and? I'm not the only musician in the city. I really didn't know her.
You weren't her suitor?
They say she had a rich young suitor. Do you know anything about that?
Me? Do I look rich to you? I get paid in food.
But you could at least pass yourself off as wealthy.
Or I could claim to be the Virgin Mary, but I doubt anyone would believe me.
It's not lying there. Did you meet Father Prokop's foster daughter?
And did you ever meet Yarka? It was a long time ago, but I heard she used to hang around you a lot. And Father Prokop didn't like it.
Oh, that one. Aye, she was very keen on my company for a while, but then she stopped coming.
Because somebody killed her?
I know what happened was a tragedy, but it wasn't my fault. She stopped talking to me long before that. Honest.
You don't remember anything else?
And can you tell me anything else about it?
I don't know anything. It was a long time ago. You said so yourself.
I heard you knew Stenya, the alehouse maid.
And I hear you knew Stanya.
Which one do you mean?
The alehouse wench from the hole. I heard you had something with her too.
Well, she batted her eyes at me a couple of times when I was still playing there. A nice girl, but I didn't know her much.
The innkeeper said something different.
And the innkeeper Mole told me a different story. He said you were the one coming on to her.
Fine, we had a bit of fun together. But she was always the one who started it.
Before she gave you the boot for an ordinary charcoal burner.
That's not true. She'd been seeing that charcoal burner long before she met me.
And you didn't mind?
Why should I? I didn't want to marry her.
So what did you want from her then?
You're yanking my pizzle, right? Of course I wanted to fuck her, but no, we never got around to it.
Oh, that's awesome. I love that the conversations in KCD really do make you feel like it could be said in a real conversation. You know, like, it's not like you're playing Skyrim or you're playing trying to think of another game. Just give any fantasy game, you know? There's a lot of times that you're like, who would actually say this in a fucking conversation? Nobody. This is not how people talk. Dragon Age the Veilguard. There you go. Someone wanted to kill her.
Someone wanted to kill her?
What? Her? Yeah, but what does that have to do with me? It wasn't me, and I don't know anybody who'd want to do that either.
Change the subject. You definitely knew Xenia the pickpocket.
And what about Zdena?
Zdena.
You knew her, right?
Do I know Zdena? As wild as the wind and always full of life. And those nimble fingers. You always had to check your purse around her.
Did she steal something from you?
A traveling minstrel doesn't have much to steal, but she was well aware of that. She was on the lookout for some better prey.
Well, Zdena's days of stealing are over.
They caught her. I told her she'd be better off traveling the world with me.
And worse. Someone killed her. It's been a while now.
So her too? Jesus Christ.
I'm afraid so. I'm sorry.
Thanks. Though it should have occurred to me since you're asking about her.
You don't happen to know who she wanted to rob?
There were lots. Anyone she thought was rich enough who let her ply her charms for a while. Like young von Groller. When he started coming here, she got to him right away. Said she was gonna rob him blind.
And might she have stolen a ring from him?
I don't know. I had to disappear before she succeeded. Look, why are you asking me about all this? You don't seriously think I killed her, do you?
Well, you did know them all.
And? I'm surely not the only one.
That may be true. But everybody knows you're a skirt chaser, and they were all pretty girls. And now, they're dead.
But I had nothing to do with it!
So you didn't do it?
So you didn't do anything to them?
No! Why would I? What would I get out of it? It doesn't make any sense. It goes against God.
You dare invoke God?
I admit, I'm no saint, but for Christ's sake, I'd never kill anybody.
I believe him. I don't think it's him.
Good. I believe you. But if any clue leads me back here to you, I won't give you a second chance.
You won't hear about me again, I swear to God.
I did not. Okay, so what else do we have here? One last one. Yeah, I don't see anything else. Damn it, it's getting late into the day. This investigation took a full day to do. Man, I'm better than some police officers, man. Solving crimes in one day.
At your service.
Call me Sherlock Wayne.
Same to you.
I mean, Wang. I mean, what? Oh, hi, Mark. I've never seen that movie, but I've seen all the fucking memes. Wanglock Holmes. Oh, shit, Googs. Me and Lucy are still discussing where to move in Europe. We even thought about Finland. But we don't know much about Finland, taxes-wise and all of that stuff. We'd have to do some more research. Who the hell is this bastard? Knock, knock. Who's there? Mr. Wayne. Where the fuck is this guy? Dude, he is a really good hider. Or not. He's just standing outside like, what the fuck are you doing? I found out more about those murders.
I found out some interesting things about those murders. Just like you said.
That's wonderful news. But wait a while. I promised Catherine we'd wait for her.
You know Catherine?
She came to see me soon after you did, and started asking me questions. Just like you.
Will you send for her? So, we're all here.
I hope nobody else shows up. How did it go?
I reckon I've found out all I can.
And do you know who the murderer is?
Not exactly, but I have a few ideas.
I've asked around a bit, and I have my own suspicions.
Is that so? See, I was trying to recall some more details, and I had someone come to mind as well.
Oh, I didn't do all this for nothing, did I?
Well,
Oh, heck yeah. Honestly, we don't mind high taxes as long as the taxes are going for, like, to a good cause. Like health insurance, education, city, country maintenance. You know, like, that's what taxes are for. It's just, I don't know. Being here in the States, I don't see it as a place I want to be anymore. Like, me and Lucy don't want to be here anymore. We're just waiting on, this sounds a little morbid. We don't want to leave until, like, after her grandmother, you know, passes, because she would be heartbroken, which she is getting up there in age. Because she would be heartbroken if Lucy and the kiddo left. You know, so we're still waiting on that, but we want to find somewhere that is suitable for us to live in, or to suitable country to live in. Sorry for sounding morbid. Catherine first.
Catherine, who do you suspect?
Well, I think it was that priest, Prokop.
that's nonsense. It couldn't have been him.
Couldn't have? Then who do you think it was?
It had to be William. Nobody else knew them all.
God, now you're talking nonsense. I'm sure William is innocent.
So I see we disagree. Too bad. We could have been done with it quickly.
Well, who do you think it was then?
I'm not entirely sure. First, I'll tell you what I found out, and then it might be easier for us.
Go on then. Starting with who?
Exactly, Googs. Exactly. Being across the world and, you know, having to deal with a lot of that. Let's talk about Yarka.
Let's talk about Yarka, the one raised by Father Prokop.
What did you learn about her?
She was raised by Prokop.
Prokop didn't just raise her out of the goodness of his heart. He was actually her uncle.
Really? But he still could have killed her.
His own relative?
Why not? He's a priest. I'm sure he knows the story of Cain and Abel.
Prokop was strict with her.
Prokop also admitted that he didn't know how to handle her, and perhaps he was too strict.
What do you expect from a Bible thumper? Man punishes and God forgives. It never occurs to them that if man didn't punish, God wouldn't have to forgive.
Well, maybe I wouldn't hold it against him. He really tried to make sure she was well taken care of. He wanted to find her a husband, too.
And did you learn who he found?
No. I think it fell apart when Yarka started rebelling.
She served the Von Groli family?
Yarka started working for the Von Grolla family, where she remained until her death.
I was there to ask whether she'd given them any trouble, but they said she was always thorough and reliable.
Ah, so what's the story with Von Grolls?
A very wealthy and important family. The mother is quite devout, known to spend a lot of time in prayer. Old Von Grolla's been sick for years. Can't even get out of bed.
So, who runs affairs?
That would be young Hendel. They say he's quite successful.
She went to dances.
Before her death, I heard she often went to dances.
There's nothing wrong or surprising about that. But maybe she found someone there.
Maybe. Prokop was convinced that she went to see William. That was actually the only name he mentioned.
That doesn't mean anything.
It means she had some relationship with William, or at least knew him.
Prokop thinks it was William.
Prokop is convinced that she was murdered by that bard, William.
And I agree with him. I heard the daughters of important men come to see him. It even went so far he had to flee the city. And the moment he's back, there's another murder.
Really? But I found out you accused Prokop first, Lumir.
What? Why?
It doesn't matter. It was a mistake, and I paid for it.
And were you as sure then as you are now about William?
I don't think so. But Yarka spent her evenings out on the town, not with Prokop. Whoever killed her must have met her out and about.
But we can't possibly know that.
That's true. We've got little to grasp at. That's all I was able to find out.
Still found out more than I did.
But it's not enough. We still don't know who the killer is.
I managed to find Stenya, the innkeeper.
I managed to find Stanya.
Alive? You found her alive?
I did. Alive and well. Hiding with the charcoal burners.
So, she's not one of our victims?
She is. She just managed to escape the killer. She said she was attacked on her way home from the baths. She heard somebody talking in a side street, but it was empty. But when she walked by, someone grabbed her by the throat and started strangling her.
And how did she manage to get away?
She was holding an empty pitcher, and she smashed the killer in the face with it. He either got startled or hurt, but he let her go.
Did she get a look at him? Did she take his eye out or something?
No, she didn't stop to find out. Just ran. Which is probably why she survived.
And what about the blood in the bedroom?
She cut her hand on the broken pitcher. She didn't stay in her room for long. She was still so scared that she grabbed her things and ran off to her beloved charcoal burner.
Someone was waiting for her.
She said she returned from the baths in the evening regularly, and somebody knew exactly which way she would take and where to wait for her.
You mean someone followed her beforehand to figure out where to ambush her?
Who knew that she went to the baths?
Apparently everyone in the tavern. She didn't hide the fact.
Greetings to you two.
It most likely wasn't Mole, the innkeeper.
She also said she was sure it wasn't Mole. He may be a pig, but the evening she ran home, he was in bed snoring.
The murderer was terribly strong.
Well, according to Stanya, the murderer had a terribly strong grip. Her neck was bruised for almost a month.
Doesn't almost every man have a strong grip?
Depending on what they take in hand every day. A tankard, a quill, or a hammer.
Except none of our suspects are miners or blacksmiths, eh?
The murderer said something.
According to Stanya, the murderer didn't say a word the entire time.
That's strange, right? I'd expect him to at least call her a whore.
The only word he uttered was when she smashed him in the face with the pitcher. He said Scheisse.
So, we're looking for a German?
Even I say Scheiße sometimes, and I'm not German.
There were 2 people in the alley.
Besides that, she also recalled hearing 2 voices in the alley. Someone was talking to the killer.
So we have a witness. Now, just to find him.
Or an accomplice. If I remember correctly, the other one must have seen the whole thing, right? And he didn't go to report it.
I asked Stanya if she knew Prokop. She said no.
Maybe she just doesn't remember him. Or he gave a different name, or...
I don't think Father Prokop is the type to frequent the worst tavern in Kuttenberg.
She said she knew William.
Stanya admitted that she knows William. He flirted with her and tried to get to know her better, but nothing came of it.
And that's probably why I wanted to kill her. And likely rape her before that.
Well, perhaps, but Stanya doesn't think so. She's sure it wasn't William, and no matter what they say about him, in her eyes he's a good lad. And that's all that Stanya told me.
I'm so glad that girl is alive.
Me too. At least someone's had a little luck. Does she want to come back, or will she stay with the charcoal burners?
I don't think she'll come back. She's so scared now they'll come back for her, she doesn't even leave the house. I managed to find Zdena.
You found her? Is she alive too?
No. Unfortunately, she's dead.
And where did you find her?
Pretty far away. Near the mill she used to sell things at. Someone caught her in the forest when she was coming home with a load of coin and killed her. I reckon she put up a hell of a fight. So the killer got nervous and ended things quickly.
So he didn't strangle or mutilate her?
She'd been lying in the woods for a long time, so I couldn't really tell. But he definitely didn't hack her up like the others.
She pulled off a big robbery.
Judging by what her accomplice said, she robbed someone good. She had so much jewelry on her, she could hardly carry it. And what's odd is when she was murdered, the killer left her basket of valuables behind.
So I reckon he didn't kill her for the money.
Xenia was followed by a rider.
She said someone followed her on horseback from Kuttenberg. She tried to lose him, but apparently wasn't able to.
On horseback? I don't suppose she described him, did she?
Only as a wealthy type who never got too close.
That doesn't fit in with the previous murders.
Prokop argued with Xenia.
Father Prokop came looking for Zdena and nearly cursed her on the spot.
What did he have in common with a thief?
He had also looked after her, but unlike Yarka, she ended up on the street, and he took it badly.
Xenia tried to rob von Groll?
Zdena tried to rob young von Grolle. It's possible she succeeded.
Von Grolle? Yarka worked for them, didn't she?
That whole family is suspicious.
Assumptions. Nothing more.
I'd say it's pretty obvious. Why else would I have found that ring on her?
They just left the ring by her body? That's odd, isn't it?
It wasn't by her body. It was inside of it. I don't know if she swallowed it herself or someone shoved it in her.
That's awful. But I can't say it surprises me.
My mouth is starting to hurt from all this blabbering.
So are my ears and head.
Come now, we're nearly there. We just need to find our suspect. So, Henry, who do you think did it?
I suspect it's one of the Von Grolls.
I suspect one of the Von Grollers.
What leads you to think that?
Are you sure it wasn't William?
Yarka served them.
Yarka was their maidservant until she started rebelling, right?
Yes. Do you think she was rebelling because of someone in particular?
Perhaps the young lord?
That's possible.
Young Von Groll could be the suitor.
Alice had a young and wealthy suitor. And young Von Groller fits both descriptions.
True, true.
We could be getting somewhere.
Good day.
Zena was followed by a rider.
Zena was followed by someone on a horse. Von Groller could afford a horse.
That's not so sure, is it? And maybe the horse was stolen or borrowed.
But it certainly worsens the case for him. That much is true.
Zena robbed Von Groll.
Zena robbed Von Grolle.
That's true.
It's all coming together, isn't it?
And that's all I can pin on him.
So, do we agree that it was young Von Groll?
Well, old Von Groller can't do much now, can he?
So do we really agree that our most likely suspect is young Von Groller?
Aye. I agree.
I don't have a problem with it. Little rich boys are capable of anything. But what are we gonna do about it? Our suspicions aren't enough.
They'll just laugh at us without something more tangible.
So, you want to search their house?
There's nothing else we can do. There must be a clever way to do it.
We have to find some evidence. None of our conjecture is enough. What will we do?
You could sneak in there.
Or break in.
Catherine, that's not necessary. The young lad wants to learn swordsmanship, and the old one is sick and always calling for a physician.
So I can either pretend to be a sawbones, or a swordsman, or break in? That's a lot of options.
You're a clever lad. You'll figure it out.
Okay. Let's go this way, and I think what I'll do is act like a sawbone.
God be with you. Keep the peace and we'll stay straight.
Okay. This must be their house.
Can I help you?
Is this the house of the Von Grolle family?
Yes?
I've come to heal your master.
I've come on account of old Von Grolle. I hear he's seriously ill, so I came to offer my services as a healer.
You aren't the first. Why do you think you might succeed?
I've read many books.
I've read many scholarly books.
Name one.
As if you know any of them.
I lived in a monastery for a long time. The titles of scholarly books are nothing new to me.
Then you must have heard of Avicenna. I carefully studied his book on healing.
I haven't read it myself, but some of the brothers spoke of it with respect.
Which it deserves. I believe I may find the cause of your master's troubles thanks to it.
My apologies. I shouldn't have doubted your erudition, but it's late now. Please come tomorrow before noon. The master tends to be strongest in the mornings. God be with you.
Oh, come on. Are we going the right way? Hold on. We are not going the right way. We were going total opposite way, I think. Yes. Although our base of operations, I'm just going to call it, isn't far from our side quest here. I was hoping to finish this side quest up before before the day was over. But I mean, we had to do a lot. Let's wait until the 20 mark or whatever. I think it's like, what, 7 or 8 o'clock? All right, let's balanced diet. Sweet. All right, 7 o'clock is when we'll rest till. All right, I'm gonna grab my coffee here soon. Ugh. And we need to eat some food. Let's eat. And then... Oh, no, let's not eat that. Dried wolf meat. Schnapps. Shite. All right. I'll be right back. Shouldn't take me too long. Matter of fact, I'll put my be right back screen on, even though I don't want to. Let's talk to Betty. Fat sweaty Betty. Tell me when you're ready. I hear you have some mentha perfume I can get. Keto acidosis. Keto acidosis. Keto acidosis. That was quick, see? That's why I was like, why put my be right back screen on? But whatever. Whatever. We did it. We did it. Okay. Whoa. Fastest man in the West. You know it. You know it, Mr. Googsy.
You've come to heal the old gent, have you? You're right on time. Come inside. But before you begin your healing, speak to the mistress of the house. She can certainly tell you more about what ails the master. Farewell.
Okay.
I've come to treat your husband, ma'am.
Is that so? So Thaddeus has checked you out? Fine, then. Perhaps God will finally have mercy on Gotslin. You'll find him on the floor above, in the bedchamber to the left of the stairs. But I suppose you'll first want to learn a bit more about his illness?
Tell me all you know.
It's been a long time since Gotslin fell ill. At first, he just lost his strength and tired easily. Nobody thought it might be an illness yet. Not until the trembling came.
What trembling? Like with chills?
Not at all. At first, his hands started shaking. But over time, the shaking got worse. And he got it in his legs. And the stronger it was, the weaker my husband got. Nowadays, he can't even get out of bed. He can't talk properly either. So he spends most of his time alone. If he'd at least ask God for mercy. But that sinner is not even capable of that.
Damn, okay. Right? Pick him up off the floor if he's fell ill. How long has he been ill?
How long has he been ill, exactly?
It must be years now that he's been this bad. But his hands started to shake earlier than that. God only knows if it isn't from all that endless drinking of his.
Did he drink a lot?
You say he drank. Did he drink a lot?
Uncontrollably. But if only that was all.
What else? Did he eat too much meat?
Yes. Yes, a lot of meat.
That's not all?
But that's not all, is it?
That's none of your business. You came to treat him, not to hear his confession.
If I'm to treat him, then I have to know everything.
Fine then. But if I ever hear that you told anyone, I'll have you clapped in the stocks and have your tongue pulled out. My husband's a heathen and an unbeliever who fornicated with every other maid and wench. He even stooped to those fallen women in the baths. Men are prone to that. I know all about that. Like father, like son. And I won't permit this demon seed to take my son too.
I'll cure your husband.
I don't know. In my opinion, you'll be wasting your effort with Godslin. He's beyond help. It's natural and just that God punished him. But not even the greatest sinner deserves to suffer so long. So I hope you'll at least be able to relieve his pain.
What else is bothering him?
What else is bothering him, besides the trembling?
I don't really like talking about it, but he can't defecate properly.
And how is his stool when he does defecate?
Check it yourself. You're the physician here.
I feel like he's been poisoned. What does he get to eat?
What does he get to eat now? If he's constipated, that might have something to do with it.
The cook prepares his meals. You can ask her.
What caused the illness?
Do you have any idea what caused his illness?
Am I a physician? Find out yourself.
Well, you might have some idea. Was he injured in the past? Did he lead an unhealthy life? You'll know more about these things than me.
I don't know about any old injuries, but Gotslin never lived in moderation. He drank a lot, and he burdened his soul in other ways as well.
I'll go take a look at him.
I'll go and take a look at him.
Let's give this a save real quick. Okay, well, can't talk to him.
Good day. What would you like?
What do you cook for your master?
I came to heal your master, and I'd like to know what you cook for him.
But of course, sir. Mostly light meat, poultry and fish, and then lots of vegetables. One Sawbones already told us what the old gent should eat, but he don't eat much anyways, so it don't make no sense. He told us to give him some wine sparingly, but my mistress banned it.
Which physician was here?
Which physician treated him? Do you recall?
Some gent called Albeek from Moravia, I heard. He came, looked at the master, and then just told us what to cook for him.
What does your master eat? What? Didn't we just ask that?
And why doesn't he eat?
How should I know? He don't say a word as the day is long. He used to be very fond of chasing women and boozing, true, but at least he was always merry. Now he's just a grouch. I ain't surprised he don't like his food.
Why did your mistress forbid him wine?
Why did she forbid him to drink?
Master used to drink a lot, and mistress weren't too pleased about it. She says drinking is a sin, and the devil's lure.
That's enough.
Thanks. That'll do me.
Farewell.
Oh, what the fuck? Oh, I could have got in here. This must be the way that you can sneak in. Oh, this must be another way you can sneak in. Okay, so nothing down here. Let's drink some wine. Oh, wait, hold on. Come on. You can do it, Mr. Wayne. You can do it. There we go. Okay. He must be upstairs. Or, hold on, before we finish up here. One here. Don't mind me. Just making sure that nobody's poisoning your master, which I'm pretty sure they are. Probably the wife. Nope. Okay. Alright, now let's go upstairs. Oh, there he is.
Damn it! The door's supposed to be closed.
Quiet! Go away!
What? What? Don't mind me.
What the hell? That's hair. All kinds of brown. I bet it belonged to those dead girls. If this isn't proof, nothing is.
Let's try to heal your... Oh.
Sorry.
I was hoping that I could have healed him.
Silly doggy.
I kind of want to reload this. Yeah, I'm going to reload this. Nope. Cover your eyes, everybody. Naked ladies. Oh, man. Sorry for reloading this, everyone. I don't know. I want to see if I can heal this guy.
Be careful. God is punishing us for our sins.
I guess.
I'm a physician, and I've come to examine you, sir. Well, you really won't be telling me much. Although it does seem he knows I'm here.
Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. Let's see how he looks.
At first glance, he's quite thin. I know he doesn't get around much, but this is too much. He's just skin and bones. I should check how much he eats.
Check his hands and feet.
It's true. His arms and legs really are shaking. A lot. I don't know why he's shaking, but it has to be exhausting. And I'm sure he doesn't sleep very well because of it.
Try talking to him.
Friend, that wife of yours is a dreadful hag, I tell you.
What?
Yeah. You know, if I lived with a shrew like that, I'd soon end up like you.
Ha! Ha!
You must feel lonely up here, eh?
Check his stool.
His wife said he suffered from constipation. I'd better take a look at it now. Where's his chamber pot? So, let's see what we have here. Well, that's not much, but his stool is fine otherwise. If he can't shit, the problem will be somewhere else.
Suppose that's all I can find?
I'll come back to him in a bit.
Let's see. Can he see me? An interesting quest. Hairpin of bone. Though I'm not really finding anything. Golden crucifix. No, that's sleep. What the hell? Okay. Right here.
What was it I wanted?
What is it that you wanted? Oh, wow. That was very fucking close. I feel like there's something down below that would help me. Oh, hey. Yeah, I know, right? Mutt? Move, Mutt. Jeez. Lots of booze. For somebody that's not supposed to be drinking. Tons of booze. Just saying. Probably should have done this at night. Then I could check everywhere without having to... Mutt? Move the fuck out of the way, homie. See, right here. But this bastard is in the way. Can't rob him either. Some bitch. Just want to rob you. Stay sitting there. Don't move. Nope. Man, there really is nothing... Come on, Mutt. Move out of the way.
I apologize.
You should.
What the hell? That's hair. All kinds of brown. I bet it belonged to those dead girls. If this isn't proof, nothing is.
Dude, these guys like walk around everywhere, don't they? Let me just rob you guys. Relax. Let's see. Yeah, I didn't find anything to be able to cure that guy. So I'm just gonna assume that you can't do anything. It's kind of like a bit of a time waster.
Stay close to the others. It's not safe here.
Mutt!
Oh, man, that made me dizzy. Well, not really dizzy, more lightheaded than dizzy. Ugh. I just come from the Von Grolls.
I need to discuss that visit to the Von Grollers.
Excellent. Let's find Catherine. You can tell us everything.
I think we were right. Something seriously fishy there.
Well, don't keep us in suspense. What did you find out?
You found something there, didn't you? Evidence?
I certainly did. In the young lord's room.
What was it?
This. He had it in a chest in his room. Locks of hair. All brown, but all a bit different. They're definitely from those murdered girls.
Hair? But that's not enough. That definitely won't suffice as proof.
Why wouldn't it? He took them as a keepsake from the dead girls, as a trophy. It was him!
But nobody will believe us. We need more than just hair. A bloody dress or the murder weapon.
And to be honest, I don't think we're going to find anything like that. They're pretty careful to cover their tracks.
Damn it. We're fucked. If we at least had a witness.
And what about 3 witnesses at once?
Where are you going to find 3 witnesses when you don't even have one?
I don't yet, but... Look, we're almost certain young Hendel did it. So what if we set a trap and catch him in the act?
And how do you want to do that? I mean, we don't know who he's planning to murder next.
We'll set someone up. Some brunette.
You want to sacrifice some poor girl?
No, nobody's gonna get hurt. We'll be keeping our eye on her the whole time.
The only one I can think of is Stanya. And I highly doubt that she'd want to risk her life again.
She won't have to. I'll do it.
But you haven't had anything to do with him. He'll see through it immediately. It'll fail.
We'll wait until the lad's out of the house. Maybe we'll dress Catherine up a bit, and she'll go asking for the young lord, father of her child. When Hendel comes home and hears what happened, he'll come looking for her to fix things up.
I'll cause such a scene, they'll be talking about it for years. Then we'll tell them where he can find me, and we've got him.
If you say so. But where can we do it? We can't do it here. They'd figure it out pretty quick.
We can use one of the rooms here in the tavern. It has only one way out. You'll be hiding across the way, and jump out at the right moment. I repeat, at the right moment.
Don't worry, we won't take our eyes off you.
Right, Googs?
Where's Hendel? I need to talk to him! Do you hear me? I have to talk to him about our wedding. I won't be left alone with his child.
What are you screeching about, you ninny? There's no Hendel here. Certainly not for the likes of you.
Do you hear that, folks? He fucks me from all sides. Gets me with child, and now he doesn't want to know me. Get rid of her. Disgrace. Oh, so a poor woman has to suffer because of a man's lust. As if it wasn't already bad enough before.
What lies are you spouting, you strumpet? Goodman Hendel never laid eyes on you. Besides, you're too old for him. Nobody will believe your lies.
Old am I? He came to me himself because he wanted a mature woman to breed with. And he never even pulled it out. And he filled me up like a wineskin. Suit yourself. I'll give you some time to think it over. But either you come up with an offer of marriage by evening, or first thing in the morning I'll go to the bailiff. And I'll be damn sure to get justice from him.
Fucking ridiculous, yo.
It's open.
I've come to talk with you.
Where's Hendel?
Hendel? You wanton whore! Debauching my son! A nanny goat like you! The others were at least young, but you! Christ, the trials I have to endure! A husband with both feet in the grave and a son who'll fuck anything with a hole in it. Slice her up so no one will recognize her, and in case what she says is true, gut her too.
Gutting, is it? I could help you with that.
Get that bitch, you fool!
I'm gonna fuck him up. Hold on. Give me those groschen.
No, Catherine, we have to take her to the bailiff.
Catherine, wait.
What should I wait for? I'm gonna cut that bitch's throat.
How dare you? Hands off, you heretical scum.
Shut up.
I have more questions for her.
Let her speak. I still don't understand what actually went on here. I have some questions for you.
I'll tell you nothing, you serpent. Nothing. You can't keep me here. Let me go. I'm a woman of worth.
If you won't speak now, then the executioner will loosen your tongue when your feet stop burning. But why wait, right? I'll cut your ear off. Maybe both of them. All you need to talk is a tongue.
No! Let me go!
Why'd you do it?
Why did you do it, for Christ's sake?
Don't blaspheme, you heathen.
Come on, answer him or it's gonna hurt.
My husband, he drank a lot, ran around with whores and didn't pray enough. And God punished him for it. I couldn't allow the same thing to happen to Hendel.
And why kill those girls? Why not just talk to him about it?
I tried, but he wouldn't listen to me. He told me he wanted to sow his wild oats before finding a wife.
So your own son didn't listen to you? And you started killing the girls
who seduced him and emboldened him with their brazenness? If they wanted to whore themselves out, they'll pay for it in hell. But there's no way they were going to drag my Hendel there with them.
Ye old dick twist. Hendel knew about it?
And what about Hendel? Did he know what you were doing?
That I was taking care of his immortal soul and eliminating his temptation? Of course not. But one day he'll be grateful to me for it.
He's going to jump for joy. His mother a mad woman, and his servant a murderer.
Speak politely to me, you whore.
Henry, if you have any more questions, you'd better ask them quickly. I'm sorely tempted to finish this here and now.
What about the hair?
And what about the hair in Hendel's chest? You're trying to tell me he wasn't involved, but he was keeping their hair?
Well, he kept asking about those whores of his. So we always brought him a lock of hair. We told him it was from them, as a parting gift.
Well, he didn't find that strange?
Out of sight, out of mind. He always found some new harlot anyway.
Where'd you kill them?
There was no blood where Alice was found. Where did you kill them?
That was up to Thaddeus. He told me something about an abandoned barn. I only told him to cut them up thoroughly.
Why?
Why? As a warning. So those whores knew what awaited them. To put the fear of God in them.
You do know you killed innocent girls.
Do you realize you also killed girls who had nothing to do with Hendel?
That's not possible. I saw them all with my own 2 eyes, chatting with him and giggling.
And what about that alehouse wench?
That strumpet. I saw how she treated him. It's a damned shame she got away.
But she really had nothing to do with Hendel.
She wouldn't have smiled at him the way she did if she didn't want to fornicate with him. They all deserved it. Every single one. And better sooner than later. That trollop in our service even got herself with child. And she wanted to keep it. The slut.
And what about Zdenna? All she did was rob him, and you killed her anyway.
She fawned over him like all the others. He even gave her a ring, which she probably sold immediately. She deserved it. She was a thief, and stealing is a mortal sin.
I'd better stop asking questions.
Burn in hell, all of you.
What'll we do with her now?
Let's take her to the bailiff. She'll get justice there.
We don't have to go anywhere. I'll give her justice right here, right now.
But we can't do that. She has to go before the court. The law must be upheld.
Did you hear her? I mean, she hasn't got her head on straight. And what judgment will there be? She's from a wealthy family. Nothing will happen to her.
Don't you dare judge me. Only God can do that.
Shut your mouth, you sow.
Only God can judge me.
You judged and punished some random girls, and now you'll blaspheme like that?
Our Lord directed me. I did it through his will.
Do you hear that? And you want to let her live?
But that's not justice. It's murder. Henry, won't you say something?
I told you, don't you dare judge me. I am a servant of God.
We have to hand her over to the executioner.
Put away that knife, Catherine. We'll hand her over to the law.
Don't tell me you'd let her get away with it.
She's not going to get away with anything. She killed so many people. If she's lucky, they'll just hang her. If not, she'll be buried alive.
That's right. We caught her in the act, and she's confessed to us. They can't just let her go.
Of course they can. It's I scratch your back, you scratch mine. You'll see that all these rich burgher and lords have their own justice.
That won't happen. I guarantee you she...
You can't guarantee a thing. You're not the bailiff, and you won't be judging her.
She's right, though. We can't just let her out into the streets. She must be punished. And if not, then you can always go and pay her a visit, right? You know very well who she is.
All right then, you last of the righteous. Take that viper away, and may God protect you if they set her free.
Don't worry. I'll take her away.
Well, this was a lot stranger than I expected. Do you think we did the right thing?
I'm not sure of anything anymore. Not even myself. Can we just be quiet for a while?
All right, let's be quiet.
As you wish. But still, it was damned odd.
Aye, that it was. Let's go and see Lumia. I wonder how he fared.
Tell us, Lumir. How did it turn out?
Did it end well? Oh, we're not going to get into trouble now, are we?
It ended well, and I didn't even tell anyone about you.
And how did it go? Did she try to blame it all on her dead servant?
Not at all. She started screaming how she hadn't done anything wrong. That those Czech whores deserved it.
Fucking shameless bitch. The nerve.
I think it's more likely she's gone mad from it all. No sane person would consider that a defense of their actions.
A sane person doesn't kill random women walking by.
Exactly. And what do they plan to do with her?
They're discussing it, and will surely continue to do so. Maybe they'll execute her, but more likely they'll lock her up somewhere and let her fester.
I told you so!
She won't escape punishment, and won't hurt anyone else again. Maybe she'll live, but now they can't pretend nothing happened.
What will you do? What will you do, Lumir? Or Lumir?
And what will you do now? Will you go back to the town hall, Lumir?
It's true I've made amends in the eyes of the law, but I probably won't go back now. Maybe better to write something about it. Who knows?
Won't you go back to drinking?
No, it didn't help anything, did it? If I had just persevered instead, I should have pitied those girls, and not myself.
Don't fret. It was a terrible mess, and all three of us had to put our heads together.
Yes. You helped me when I was in need, and didn't even know it. Maybe I'll just keep helping as long as I can.
Helping others is the best thing a person can do in this world.
What will you do now, Catherine?
And what will you do, Catherine? Will you stay here?
My work isn't done yet. I have to work in the tavern here, and then we'll see. Maybe I'll find work elsewhere.
Could it have gone better?
Do you think we could have done better?
Everything can always be done better. The most important is to do it well and quickly.
Catherine is right. I'll still be kicking myself. Maybe to my dying day. But none of us did anything bad.
That's not entirely true.
I'm talking about innocent people. No more girls died because of you. And that's good.
Well, let's go our separate ways.
Thank you, lad. You prevented future murders, and you also saved me. And for that, I will be eternally grateful.
I thank you both. Without you, the devil knows how it would have turned out.
Here you are, as a keepsake. And perhaps as a reward. And if you ever pass by, look us up.
Yes, here is a reward, Henry. And Lumiere, we shall certainly meet again.
Sweet. Speech improved. I gotta pee again already. It's fucking ridiculous. Probably because I'm chugging coffee like it's going out of style. Let's see. What time is it? Midnight? Okay, cool. I still have a marker on here. We're gonna rest. And then I'm gonna use the restroom again because... Man. My bladder is restless, I suppose. Should probably slow down on the coffee. But that quest was actually pretty fun. I did like that quest. Fucking murder mystery. Almost reminded me, not in the same way as Neuhoff from KCD 1. It wasn't exactly the same, but it still had like that essence to it, and I really enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun. Oh wow, really? Henry's not tired. Henry, you bitch, go to sleep. Sorry. All right. After I get up, I am going to use the restroom, and then we are going to continue on the main quest because it seems like we got all the side questing done. Let's see, just to make sure. Yep. And this stuff, I guess it's just fighting. Just fighting. It says new quest, but it just wants me to punch people in the face. And then we got a long ride over here. So, all right. Again, I apologize. I'm going to take another sip of coffee. But also, I had like 4 cups of water earlier. And then I've been chugging coffee. So a lot of that is probably like, oh, you like have a ton of fucking liquids in you, Mr. Wayne. So... running to the bathroom before it gets too bad, and then we'll continue the main quest. Again, I apologize, everybody. Super sorry. See everybody in just a moment. Let's talk to Betty. Fat, sweaty Betty. Tell me when you're ready. I hear you have some mentha perfume I can get. Do a little better. Here, come on. Come on, boy. Boy! So get over here, boy. You creepy tree fucker. Probably does fuck trees. Ow! Okay, I was just kidding, bro. I don't know if you fuck trees. Ooh, that was very, very close. I'm just kidding. Tree fucker! I'm just kidding. I'm a piece of shit and I'm going to hell. Let's watch this cutscene. Woo! This lady right here, look at her. She's got fucking moves. Oh, I better heal myself. Mmm. Mmm. you see that tasty, tasty parry? Holy shit! Yeah, that did a lot of fucking damage. Woo! I'm gonna fucking die here, and I got a goddamn fly in my fucking face. God! That shit cracks me up every time. Alright, we're back. Let's get some main questing done. Oh, I can't go in that way. Okay, my bad. Oh, I feel so much better.
Christ! Pardon me.
Do we go up? We can, but let's go this way and then head west. Right? That's west. Yep.
Women of virtue, gather round and listen. I have to warn you about the This gate is in the village green. Not my fault.
Oh my goodness, what's going on here, bud? You were freaking out. He was having a seizure, or his horse was.
Charge! Charge!
Hey!
Go!
Me and Lucy may be back playing some more No Man's Sky tomorrow night, or, well, I guess it's Saturday now. Saturday night or Sunday during the day, so that'll be fun.
Go! Go!
Don't run into any tree limbs. No hanging branches. Oh, I thought that was like a chest or something.
Quick!
Oh, yeah. Nope, nope. Oh, man. Scary stuff.
Quick! Quick!
And then after me and Lucy play quite a bit of No Man's Sky, I think we're going to move over to 7 Days to Die. So we're going to be playing some 7 Days to Die together.
Quick!
After No Man's Sky. We kind of have a plan. Not much of a plan, but it's a plan.
Go! Go!
Is this Grund? I think it is. Oh, man. My chest hurts so bad.
Oh.
And use virgin beans. Paul's son is out there without fixing props.
I don't have time to discuss it with Paul. You'll be watching it from now on, all right? Or I'll have to find another fet.
You can't just sack me, steward. I got this job from Ulrich von Neuhaus.
But I can make sure he knows how you run the place. That's the 5th yucca who got scrushed in here.
This is some jiggery-pokery.
Be quiet, and now clear off. You have no business here.
You're a Christian of Pisek?
I am. What do you need?
Kunzlin Ruthard sent me. About Via Argentum.
I see. But I'm afraid I don't have good news for Sir Kunzling. I haven't made much progress regarding the matter we discussed. I just don't have the time to investigate. I'm always needed somewhere, and there's always someone following me around.
Have you learned anything yet?
Have you found out anything at all?
Just rumors. And those are useless. What's your name?
Henry.
All right. Listen up, Henry. Nobody can know I'm looking into it. It's a very dangerous game. If Sir Kunzling trusts you, you could help me in my investigation.
Well, that's actually why I'm here.
Excellent. Excellent. You don't happen to come from a family of miners or smelters, do you?
My father was a blacksmith.
My father was a blacksmith.
It's a fine craft. But it won't teach you much about silver mining and processing. I'll be happy to tell you everything you need to know. Now, follow me, please. We need to talk somewhere in private.
Oh yeah, this is definitely Grund because I think they are mining silver over here in Grund, right?
Where should I start looking?
Straight to the point. I like that. We know for a fact the silver must be getting lost somewhere on its way to the mint. That means it would be best to discreetly inspect all operations and find out where the problem is. First of all, you should ask miners from every shift how many corves they mine in a day. After that, we'll compare the numbers to the mine record books and see.
But the yields aren't the same every day, right?
True. That's why we have to focus on one particular day. For example, the other day, on the Feast of St. Petronilla, Foreman Fett was beaming and bragging to me about how much he'd out. Mined out.
Wouldn't they suspect something?
Won't they be suspicious if I ask those kind of questions?
Of course. You'll have to proceed with the utmost caution. Nevertheless, the miners are a strange bunch. They might not be very forthcoming at first, and they have an odd way of speaking. Like calling each other Sonny, however old they are. But you'll hear for yourself. You should pretend to be really interested in them, and maybe they'll open up to you. You could be a scholar writing a treatise on silver mining, or perhaps a nobleman interested in buying a mine. Or just say I'm your distant uncle who's initiating you into the ins and outs of my job. It's up to you.
I'll be a rich nobleman.
I'll behave like a true nobleman.
Suit yourself. Just don't change your story so you don't arouse suspicion. But to the point, each day 3 shifts work in the shaft. Each has its foreman, or gaffer, as they say. The first shift is led by Frank, the second by Paul, and the third by Samko. You'll have to ask each one of them how many corves they mined. Samko's hewers should be off work now. You'll find the other 2 shifts in the mine. Take this, so the guards will let you in. It's a letter of safe conduct bearing my seal, allowing you free movement within the mine.
And what are you going to do?
I'll return to the estate to do my job. What else? I reckon they must be wondering where I am by now. Once you find out how many corves the 3 shifts mined on the Feast of St. Petronilla, return to me. We'll compare that number to the entry in the mine book. And don't forget, don't draw attention.
Questions about mining. About silver. Who owns the silver?
Who owns the silver that's mined here?
All the silver in the Kingdom of Bohemia belongs to the king, whether it's above ground or still below it. Though I'm sure you understand, the king has a lot on his mind, and he can't be expected to worry about mining. So he leases out the mining rights to his tenants. It's called the Burgergau. There's a lot of money in it. The tenants have to pay the king, and the king also receives a share of the pure silver from the smelting works. That's the royal tithe.
What is the path of silver?
What is this path of silver, anyway?
It's the whole process, from digging the silver ore out of the ground and processing it, to minting silver coins. Silver is found in ore veins underground. The pitmen mine it and get it to the surface. The chief foreman of a gallery counts the corves, and the assayer estimates the purchase price of the ore for the smelter. The raw ore goes to the smelter, where it's crushed in a stamp mill before it can be purified by roasting. Roasted ore goes to the furnaces, where it's smelted into raw and then pure silver. Silver is then cast into rods about as thick as your little finger.
Can any silver get lost?
Can any silver get lost?
It can. And unfortunately, it does happen. It may be a capital offence, but even that won't deter everyone. Most often, a pitman tries to smuggle pieces of ore under his clothes. It doesn't end well. Nevertheless, the entire path of the silver, from the ore beneath the ground to minted coins, is closely guarded. Every step is recorded in the books, so if someone is stealing large quantities, they must have it pretty damn well figured out.
Who checks the royal share?
Who checks the royal share?
The royal mint master and his subordinates are responsible for collecting the royal share. That also means me and the shaft foreman. That is why every step of the path of silver is monitored and recorded, starting with how much ore is mined. The smelting works owners don't have to be monitored as closely, since they buy the ore from us. It's in their best interest to get the highest possible yield after deducting the royal share.
Who makes money from it?
Who makes money from all this?
The thing is, everyone does. Pitmen get paid for mining in the shaft. Mine operators get paid for raw ore. The smelters then smelt everything, sell the pure silver, and deduct the raw tithe. The silver rubs off on the hands of anyone who even touches it. But there's still enough left over for the king.
About the mines. Who owns the mines?
Who owns the mines?
The king grants mining rights to his loyal subjects. And these leaseholders can rent out their privileges to other people. All sorts of people operate mines in Gutenberg. Nobility, rich burghers, even the monastery. In fact, anyone with enough money to pay for new shafts to be dug can share in the proceeds.
Who's responsible for the mines?
Who's responsible for the mines?
The mines and the mint are supervised directly by the royal mint master, Ulrich Vervark von Neuhaus. As the steward, I'm his direct subordinate. I oversee that everything runs smoothly on his behalf. Then come the chief foreman, then the other foreman, and finally the ordinary pitmen in the shafts. But I don't come in contact with them very often. We follow the path of silver until the moment an ore merchant buys the ore from us and takes it to a smelter.
How much do the mines pay to the king?
How much do the mines pay to the king?
That depends on whether it's a royal mine or a mine in the hands of a mining guild, meaning the leaseholders.
I thought all mines were owned by the king.
That's right. But it's much more profitable for the king to grant mining rights to rich mine operators. They bear the cost of mining themselves and pay him a share. The king receives 1/3 of the profits from his own mines, but only 1/5 from the leaseholders. That's how he gets what's his from all the mining.
What about the other 2/3 of the profits from the king's mines?
Those go towards the costs, of course, for operations, wages, and shaft security.
About the smelting works. Who's responsible for the smelting works?
Who's responsible for the smelting works?
They have their own owners. They buy ore from us and smelt it into pure silver. Then they deduct the royal tithe and they can sell the rest. And not just silver. Processing the ore yields a variety of other materials that can be sold just as well.
What happens in the smelting works?
What happens in the smelting works?
Each smelting shop has a stamp mill, a roasting pit, and a smelting furnace. The stamp mill is used to crush the ore into smaller pieces to make it easier to process. After that, the crushed ore is roasted in a roasting pit to remove most of the impurities. Finally, everything is smelted in a furnace to separate the pure silver from the slag.
Is it processed like steel?
So it's processed similarly to steel for smithing?
Yes. But in steelmaking, you don't have to weigh and record every step thrice.
About the mint.
How are groschen made from the silver?
The royal share from the smelting works goes to the mint in the Italian court. There, the coiners hammer it out into silver sheets for cutting the coin blanks. Then, in the Italian court's preghouse, our minters cut out and punch new groschen.
How many mints are there?
How many mints are there in total?
Only the main one is left, the one in the Italian court. There used to be more of them throughout the kingdom. But King Wenceslas II united them all. It was he who contributed the most to the rise of the Prague Groschen and the wealth of this region. And of course, his own wealth too.
I know your brother Peter.
By the way, I've had the honor of meeting your brother, Peter.
Well, well. Small world.
He was a great help to us at Suchdol.
Even though we had some disagreements, I respect him for everything he succeeded in doing. If it weren't for him, I'd never have been able to do what I do.
Okay. Let's see what we're doing here. We have find wait, them. I'm guessing this is down, yeah, down in the mines.
You're in a foul temper today, aren't you?
The fuck's sake! This blood...
Are you Foreman Samco?
Aye, I am. Who's asking?
My name is Henry. Stuart Christian sent me to you. My family runs mines, so I came here to gain experience.
Why should I care? Didn't you see we're off graft?
Sir Christian told me to ask about anything that interests me, and that you'll tell me.
Ah, Sonny, I'm so tired. I haven't even got the strength for gabbing. I wouldn't mind having a game of dice, but minus rules. Then I'll tell you everything. What'd you say?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's do it. I don't think I've played miners with a real miner before.
See? Kidder. There's a first time for everything. Let's crack on. Let the groschen roll.
Favorable dice and lucky dice.
Today's my lucky day. I can feel it in my bones.
Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that won't do anything. Score and pass. Oh, I think I forgot to eat. I think Henry's hungry.
That's enough. Your turn.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Man, you got a lot of catching up to do, bud.
Here. Huh.
Oh, good lord. You just lost, homie. I'm sorry.
My God.
Great game, Sonny.
Now will you tell me what I want to know?
Aye, ask away.
What is the work of a miner about?
What is the work of a miner about?
Aye, that's a good question, Mara. Mostly about oaking. Any yakker'll tell you that. But proper rest is even more important than graft. You're as weak as a midgie without it.
How do you rest?
So how do you rest?
Depends. Some have a kip. Some a swally. Some go whoring. As for me, I play dice.
How do you mine ore?
How do you mine ore?
Either we're on hard rock, and then no one's hewing shit. Or we're hewing something soft, and then it goes grand. Only then there's not much silver in the ore, and you've got to smelt the shit out of it.
How much do you make?
How much do you make doing this?
Don't even get me started. The chink's bad, and it's getting worse. Half a grosh and a cough is no.
How much did you mine on the feast of Saint Petronella?
How many corves did you mine on, say, the Feast of St. Petronilla?
I can tell you exactly. All the yakkers were working, and we were getting along nicely. We managed to hulk 34 corves without skimping on hame time. First time in ages, that was.
That's all I need to know.
If you need aught else, feel free to drop by.
Yeah, let's see if Henry's hungry.
So,
I need to get rid of some of that stuff. He was
I
a
went to see
little
my brother.
hungry.
And? To talk about the inheritance.
But your father's still alive, isn't he?
Aye, but he drills all over himself. And he gets this feeling that his time's nearly up.
Does he get it often?
Nearly all the time. And he's always better to leave everything. Good to see you.
God be with you. How's the watch going?
Not bad, so far.
Now let's find which way to go. Damn, that would be a long fall.
Hey, son, tell Fett we need a stee over in Drift 3.
Foreman Frank?
What you looking for, Sonny? Can't you see we're hewing?
Sir Christian of Peacex sent me. My name is Henry of Skalitz. Our family rented a mine, so I came to gain experience.
A nobleman in the pit? I'll be damned. But you can't just amble around. You'll cap your creels.
I just have a few questions.
The more we gab, the less we gar. But make it snappy, man. What do you want to know, like?
What is the work of miners about?
What is the work of a miner really about?
What's it about? Bugger all, kidder. No great shakes. We gans through the roads, Bella. Hewing off from rock in the dark and breathing in the stithe.
How do you mine ore?
How exactly do you mine ore?
Bloody hell. Have you never seen a yakker graft, kid ya? You take a kevel and ding away at the rock till it crumbles. And if you keep ganning at it for a couple of years and don't croak from the stithe, then you'll keel over from exhaustion or get scrushed by the ceiling of the road you're hewing.
How does the ore get up?
How do you get the ore outside?
Same way it's hewed, in the dark and in coves. On top of that, you spend a lot of the bloody time on all fours. Once you get out by with the corf, you get a tally, and you can get back in by.
How much do you make?
How much do you get for your work?
I'll tell you, man. Them deputies up at bank make a howfing pile of chink. But us buggers, the ones doing all the graft, we earn a pittance.
Can you give me a more specific number?
Sometimes, not even half a grosh and a corf. That's near way to make a living, man.
I wonder, how much do you mine in a day?
That depends on how much ore you howk out of this or that face. It varies.
How much did you mine, say, on the Feast of St. Petronilla?
Listen, kidder. Aren't you a bit too curious? Nobleman or not, you don't need to know that.
Sure.
You should know you can't defy a nobleman. I'll mention your disobedience to Sir Christian, or to the Mint Master. Then you can start looking for another job.
Out but that, sir. I couldn't just leave me marrows. It would break their hearts. And maybe their necks too. Who'd keep an eye on them? I'll tell you everything. It was a good gar on the Feast of St. Petronilla. Our yakkers hewed 36 corves.
Thanks.
Nah, thank ye. Now leave us to hew, Mara. We've got a lot of graft ahead of us. Farewell, my friend.
Man, kind of feel bad for being a dick to him. The real problem is gonna be finding my way out of this fucking place. Finding my way through it. Oh, whoa. Dude, I would not want to be down here. I'm not particularly scared of like caves or anything, but or like confined spaces. But I definitely wouldn't want to push my luck. Jeez.
Are you Foreman Paul?
Hey! You walk like a ghost, kidder. You gave me a bit of a fright there. Hold on. I don't know ye. Who are you? And what are you doing so deep in the pit?
My name's Henry. Sir Christian sent me. I'm a nobleman, and I'm interested in the operation of the mines. Are you praying? Why?
The day before the feast of St. Petronilla, a kidder was hawking here. Young Jaybird, a young'un, still wet behind the ears. We dinged the berg, set it ablaze, all good. He took a mell, battered the fault, and the props spangued out. It all came crashing down on him. Done him right in, it did.
That's awful. I'm sorry about your friend.
He weren't just me marrow. He were my blood. I raised him from a nipper since my sister died. He kept begging me to take him on a shift, saying he was strong as a horse. Wouldn't have taken her like. And now, I can't forgive myself.
There's no pain in heaven.
There's no more pain in heaven. Don't be so hard on yourself.
You're right. I hope the Lord has welcomed the poor lad into the kingdom of heaven. Will you pray with me for his soul one last time?
I'll pray with you.
Aye. I'll pray with you.
You're a canny lad. Repeat after me. Almighty and merciful God, our Father, you are the giver of gold, silver, bronze, copper, tin,
Almighty and
iron,
merciful God,
and
our
all
Father,
ores and metals.
you are the giver
I ask
of
that
gold,
you bless my brother who
silver,
has died in this
bronze,
mine.
copper,
And may
tin,
your holy angels save
iron,
his soul from
and all
damnation.
ores and
Bring his
metals.
soul to
I ask
eternal
that you
glory
bless my
through our
brother
Lord,
who has
our
died in
Saviour
this
and
mine.
Redeemer, Jesus
May your
Christ.
holy angels save
Amen.
his soul from
The
damnation.
angel of the Lord declared
Bring
unto
his
Mary,
soul to
and
eternal
she
glory
conceived the Holy
through our
Spirit.
Lord,
Hail
our
Mary.
Saviour and
And
Redeemer,
Mary said,
Jesus
Behold,
Christ.
I am the handmaid of the
Amen.
Lord. Be it done unto me according to thy word. Hail Mary. And the word was made flesh, and dwelt among us. Hail Mary. Pray for us, O Holy Mother of God, that we may be made worthy of the promises.
So, are you going to answer me now?
Aye. Thanks for praying with me. Ask a boot out.
What is the work of a miner about?
What is the work of a miner about?
What it's about? It's about hewing the face and hauling the ore to the bank in coves. Over and over again. Proper graft, that. Can be real dodgy, mind. Might even do you in.
Are deaths in the mine common?
Are deaths in the mine common?
Aye. But every death in the shaft is a waste. Whether it's in a crumple or black damp. Unfortunately, we still bury a yakker or two a month, you know. That's life like.
How is the ore mined?
First, we have to survey the shaft and find ore. Then the place gets scored and set ablaze. We set up timber around. The hewers take their tools and start dinging rock and hewing ore. Nothing to it.
How much do you make?
How much do you make doing this?
Depends on how much we hawk. How hard the rock is, how much ore's in it. It's not really worth it, though. Half a grosh and a corf isn't much of a fight.
So how many cores did you mine, say, on the Feast of St. Petronilla?
That weren't a good day. Nobody was in the mood for ganning on after what happened to Jaybird. But even so, we managed to hawk 30 corves.
That's all I need to know.
Shit. I have a feeling I'm going the wrong way. I was like screaming. Even though it's probably just the wind. Maybe I did come from this way. Maybe this way. Maybe this way. And this way. Please be the exit. Let me out.
At your service, sir.
Sweet. On the way out. Ugh.
Damn aching legs.
I found out the number of coves or corves.
I already know how many corves the crews extracted on the Feast of St. Petronilla. It was 100 altogether.
I see. Meanwhile, I looked in the mine book. How many do you think it says there?
Less.
I'd guess it's less.
Then you'd be correct. The book lists 90 corves extracted. That means 10 corves of ore disappear each day. But nobody could just come along and take them. We keep a close watch on everything. The unreported corves must be going out to smelting works with the rest of the ore. That means...
What does it mean?
That this is fraud of colossal proportions, and that Foreman Fett and Herman the ore merchant are in it up to their ears.
What about Vavek?
What about Vavak?
I still think the trail will lead us to him, but we know too little so far. You need to talk to Fett and Herman first. Being involved in the theft of silver is a capital crime, so it should be in their own interest to cooperate. Make sure to promise them no one will know about their crime. You can mention my name. When you've talked to them, come back to me and we'll figure out what to do next.
Okay. Oh, well. That was easy.
Schönen Tag. Was willst du, mein Herr?
We need to talk.
We need to talk, Herman.
And who might you be?
Henry. But that's not important. Sir Christian sent me. We found some discrepancies in the mine book.
Discrepancies?
How do you explain that the miner has extracted 100 corves of ore on the Feast of St. Petronilla, but the book only says 90?
If it says 90, there must have been 90. The book does not lie.
You're reporting false numbers.
Or someone is writing down false numbers and hiding 10 corves.
I do not write anything in the book myself. Foreman Fett counts the corves here. Go and talk to him instead.
Don't tell me you don't count them too. You wouldn't pay for more corves than there really were.
Do you have any idea how much ore passes through my hands? How am I supposed to remember how many there were ausgerechnet on the Fest of St. Petronilla? Besides, miners can lie and say they extracted more than they did. They like to show off.
All 3 crews agreed to report more. I seriously doubt that.
Don't be afraid to tell the truth. Yeah.
Look, you don't have to be afraid to tell the truth. Me and Sir Christian agreed to settle the matter quietly. We're not going to punish anyone.
I am innocent. It was Fett's idea. He came to me saying we were going to deliver more corves to the smelters than we would report. and I would get paid for it. It was going well. I have always paid for what we put in the book. Then I got some geld from Fett on the side. On the feast of St. Petronilla, I was afraid they would be able to tell the difference. 10 corves is 10 corves after all. Nobody at the smelting works cared at all. I am sure they are in on it too.
How long has this been going on?
How long has this been going on?
Several months. Maybe half a year. About since Sigismund arrived.
Is Vavak behind this?
Is Ulrich Vavak behind this?
The Mint Master? I have no idea. I am a mere assayer. I have never even met Vavak.
Act as if nothing happened.
Sir Christian and I agreed to investigate the matter in secret, so just act like nothing's going on. Keep doing what you're doing. We don't want to scare off the people who are actually responsible. Understand?
Yeah, I understand. I will be as silent as the grave.
Okay.
A word, Foreman.
Who are you, and what do you want?
I'm Henry, but that's not important. Sir Christian sent me. I need to discuss a delicate matter with you.
Don't tell me one of the yakkers shat all over the outhouse in the yard again.
I'm afraid it's a little worse than that. We found some discrepancies in the mine book.
Let Sir Christian handle it then. They're his books, and his responsibility too.
But you count the corves.
But you're the one counting the corves of ore.
Your point being?
I learned that the miners extracted no less than 100 corves on the Feast of St. Petronilla, but the mine book says 90.
Do you think the yakkers know how to count? They're blockheads, and they like to show off. I'm sure they just exaggerated. Anyway, what's it to you? Did the steward send you to snoop around? Don't you know? I work for Vavek, the Mint Master himself. I'm under his protection.
Aye, there's no point in denying it. Herman told me everything.
Bloody snitch.
You won't be punished.
He had no choice. If you tell me everything you know right now, you'll go unpunished. I can guarantee that in Sir Christian's name.
Kevah, you're all I need. As soon as I was made head gaffer, Amara, who works at the smelting works in Grund, came to me. He said someone wanted to talk to me. One of them. So I met this fella in the tavern in Grund, and he told me how it all works. How to cut the books like. He told me the trick was not to report some of the extracted ore, and transport it secretly to the smelters, along with the rest. He made it very clear, if I didn't play along, I could have an accident. There was nothing I could do.
Who was that fella?
Who was that fella from the smelter who came to you?
He never told me his name, even when I asked. He's a tall bloke, stocky, pockmarked. I don't scare easy, but this bloke was terrifying.
How long has this been going on?
How long has this been going on?
For some time now, definitely. I heard even former head gaffer Kircher was in on it too.
Where can I find him?
You can't ask Kircher any questions. He fell down a shaft. They say he was drunk, but I don't think it was an accident.
Who gives you money?
Who pays you on the side? You have to pay the miners for what they actually extracted.
I get the extra chink from the smelting works. It's enough for the yakkers and for Herman.
Is Vavak behind this?
Do you think the Mint Master, Ulrich Vavak, is behind this?
I don't know. I've got naught bad to say about Vavak. He treats me canny whenever he shows up. He says if Christian gives us hassle, he'd sooner replace him than me. He really said that. The Mint Master himself.
All right. Just carry on as if nothing's happened. No one must find out we know about the fraud. Christian won't give you any trouble, nor will anyone else. Is that clear?
Clear as a bell, Mara. I'll be silent as the grave.
Tell Christian what you found. Damn it, Christian. Quit moving around. What the fuck? Good lordy. Trying to find this fucking guy. Nope, you're not it. Okay, there you are. Talk to Fret and... Oh, I talked to Fret and Herman.
I talked to Fett and Herman.
Oh, Fett.
And?
My bad.
Did they confess?
They did. I mean, I made them. It's just as we thought. The trail leads to the smelting works.
Did you tell them to keep quiet and act as if nothing's happening?
I did.
Let's see what we've got so far. Those 10 unreported Govs leave for the smelting works from here. If silver's going missing, that's where it must be happening. You'll have to go and look around and talk to the owner, Buresh. I reckon that'll be tricky, though.
How so?
Buresh is a very cautious and clever man. I reckon he won't be happy to have someone snooping around his property. But he's the only one who can give you permission to walk round the smelting works without the guards bothering you.
Something like your letter of safe conduct. How can I persuade him to give me one?
Like I said, it won't be easy. Nevertheless, I found a way you could gain his trust, at least a little. You'll pretend to be a nobleman interested in buying some smelting works, who'd like to get a closer look at his operation.
I've already passed myself off as a nobleman here, so it won't be new to me.
But be careful. Buresh won't be as easily fooled as the simple pitman here. You'll have to dress like a real nobleman. That means no plate armor, or, God forbid, bloody rags. But listen, don't carry a weapon. Buresh has a morbid fear of someone threatening him. That's why he has a bodyguard with him at all times. You must come to him dressed to the nines and act impeccably, so as not to arouse the slightest suspicion. In short, be charismatic as you can manage.
What should I wear?
Like I said, some decent clothes. I reckon you can imagine what those look like. If you don't have anything of the sort, visit a tailor in town. I'm sure he can sell you something nice. If you're charismatic enough, Buresh is sure to believe your intentions are good. And make sure you wash up before you go. You can't go and see him looking like some dung-soiled peasant.
What else should I know about the smelting works before I go?
In the smelting works, ore from the mines is crushed, ground, and then smelted. They extract silver along with all sorts of other materials from it. Then they give part of the silver to the king for the minting of groschen and sell off the rest, along with the other materials, to craftsmen.
What should I know about this Buresh before I talk to him?
He's the slyest fox of them all. He comes from somewhere in Moravia, and he moved to Kuttenberg a few years ago. He started to prosper soon after, and not even Sigismund's arrival stopped him. He quickly joined his side. Now he's doing better and better. But whether that means he's involved in something shady, who knows?
I got it. I'm ready to go.
Here, I've written you a letter of introduction to take with you and give to Buresh. I reckon he won't be thrilled, but he won't turn you down. Ask him discreetly, in passing, how many corves he took from our mines on the feast of St. Petronilla. If my guess is correct, it should be 90. It still doesn't prove anything, but at least it'll give us a clue. You could get something out of the workers. One of them is bound to know something. When you're in the smelting works, keep your eyes peeled. I'm sure something is going on there. Good luck, Henry.
you can't be here.
What does your job actually entail?
Bloody hell, kidder, you can't be in here. Master Buresh will be scunnered, if you must know. That's where we crush the ore, and these furnaces are where we smelt the silver. Now get out of here before the guards spot you. Well, are you going? Away? That's it, go now.
Oh, you poop.
There.
What now?
It looks better already.
Put that weapon away! You hear me? A poorly dressed yokel like you should only talk to other yokels.
God! What? God! God!
Quick!
Go! God! Go!
I guess it helped if I unmuted myself. Forgot that I muted myself. We're gonna go for another hour if my chest can handle it, because it's pretty sore. Been coughing all night. I want to at least finish this quest up. Let's stop by the cobbler first. That way we can buy some sweet ass shoes. Some dope ass shoes, man.
Strong pots, inexpensive but high quality. So you can avoid danger.
Stay close to
It's good to see you, lad.
Let's see. Noble gloves. Let's do these right here. Noble boots. You ain't got any courtiers. I don't want burgers. Maybe courtiers. Do these ones right here. Let's pick up 5 of these. 5 of these.
I was glad to be a good boy.
Alright, now let's go to Taylor. Oh, Taylor's right here. Cool. Ain't gotta go far.
Delicious horseradish. Come and get some wonderful horse.
How may I help?
Show me your...
Alright. Armor. You ain't got nothing in blue, homie? Yes, noble quilted hose. I mean, I guess that works.
I'm glad you found what you were looking for, sir.
Let's see, put that on. I might have to take that off. Take that off, put these on. Okay. I guess those shoes don't do really anything. All right. This looks good. Let's hope that this is it. Wait, what? I don't want those on. I thought we had... Oh, yeah. There we go. I'm like, bro. That is not what we wanted. Excuse me. Do we have anywhere to bathe on the way? I don't think so. It doesn't really look like it. So maybe what we'll do is... There's no baths right here. Damn. I think we're fairly clean though.
Do you find whistling?
There we go. Come on, horsey.
Slowly. Nice and slow.
At least if we're riding on the horse, I don't think we get dirty. Hopefully we don't get dirty. Oop. All right. Now let's make our way over there. Oh. And we need to take off our weapons.
Quick! Quick!
Crumble some hard bread in there. Going kind of slow. I don't.
Ka!
Are we going the right way? Yep. This road will take us straight to him.
Ka! Go! Go! Ka! Ka!
Man, we've been going for about 5.5 hours. That's pretty awesome. Oh, he's over here. Let's make sure that we're clean.
My God, what?
Yeah, we're clean.
They pour the beer on the table.
Alright, let's go ahead and... Where the fuck is this guy? Keeps running off. The fuck? You upstairs? Oh, what the f... This guy's running off. Get back here, fucking bastard. Some bitch. Are you drunk?
Greetings, Master Buresh. I'm Henry of Scallis.
Nice clothes. You've got good taste.
Thank you, Goodman. Likewise, Christian of Pisek sent me. I'm supposed to give you this letter with his testimonial.
Skellets, you say? That's where the royal mines are. Am I right?
You are. Unfortunately, the mining has ceased since King Sigismund's attack.
That truly is unfortunate. Christian writes that your family is interested in running a smelter. But I'm not selling any.
I'm interested in buying anyways.
I'd still be interested in buying one. Perhaps I could change your mind.
I doubt it. I'd be a fool to give up a profitable business. But if you like, you can visit one of my operations. I'll allow you that much. With this letter of safe conduct, you'll be able to move around unfettered. The guards will recognize my seal. But I don't want you disturbing the workers with any unnecessary questions. If you want to know anything, ask me.
What happens in the smelting works?
Can you tell me what happens with the mined ore in the smelting works?
We weigh in the delivered ore and crush it so that it can be sorted for roasting. Roasting mainly separates sulfur from the ore, which is why the place smells like hell itself. Then the roasted material is smelted in the furnace and the slag is separated from the matte. The smelting process is repeated until we're left with pure metal. It's then cast into bars that can be sold. After we've given the royal share to the king, that is.
How many corves of ore do you process here per day?
We don't measure in corves here. I have several ore merchants working for me. They buy ore from various mines. When they deliver it here, we don't measure it by the corf, but weigh by the quintal. We process a large amount here, up to several thousand quintals a day in total.
How many silver do you make?
How much silver does that make?
Much.
That, of course, depends on the quality of the ore we process that day. 20 quintals of ore usually yield about a pound of raw silver. That then yields a hryvnia of pure silver. We can make between 100 and 200 hryvnias of pure silver per day.
Can any silver go missing?
Can any silver go missing from here?
That's impossible. Everything is carefully weighed and recorded. Every step is counted and checked. Besides, molten silver is rather hard to steal. Once it's cast into bars, we keep them safe under lock and key.
How many corves were delivered on the feast of St. Petronella?
How many corves were delivered from Horsham, say, on the feast of St. Petronilla?
Why from Horsham, of all places?
I visited the mine.
I visited the mine there. They told me they'd extracted quite a large amount.
You're lucky. I have an excellent memory. It was a lot indeed. 90 corves.
God be with you, Goodman.
Don't forget, there are limits to my permission. And above all, mind you don't have an accident. Smelters are dangerous places. God be with you, sir.
All right. Let's put our ship back on. Because, like he said, smelters are dangerous. All right. No. Wait, what? Oh, I could have had gauntlets on the whole time? Jeez, I'm a fucking idiot. Or not gauntlets, but gloves. My bad. I just didn't realize it. Let's keep this stuff on our horse. Except for that. I'm gonna sell that. But let's keep this stuff on our horse. That way if we need it again, we can just grab it.
God be with you. Keep the peace and we'll stay friends.
Greetings.
Ah, itchy. Need that experience. What does your job entail?
What does your job actually entail?
You mean smelting? Well, in the scrusher, we scrush the ore brought from the mound and chuck it in the furnace. Then, we shovel charcoal in till the stone gets proper roasting and leaks all the metal that was hidden inside. We do that over and over in other furnaces till we get pure silver out of the ore.
How do you like working in the smelter?
How do you like working in the smelter?
Aye, can you complain at all, sir? We get a nice pile of chink from the yield, and we're dry and warm.
What can you tell me about Barish?
What can you tell me about Master Buresh?
I can't complain about him, sir. He's an honest bloke and he pays us well. From what I've heard from the other smelters, it's a lot worse elsewhere, like.
Have you noticed anything suspicious?
Have you noticed anything suspicious around here?
Nothing. Nothing at all. I graft all day. No time for looking around.
Does any silver go missing from here?
Does any silver go missing from here?
Here? In our smelter? That would mean some of our lads are involved and you get the rope for that. Look, Sonny, I don't want anything to do with this. Have a chat with Shima over there. He's not afraid of anything.
Oh, okay. Good to know. Thank you. Are you the one they call Shima?
Are you the fella they call Shima?
You have no business being here. What do you want?
I'm told you know something about the silver that keeps going missing from the smelters.
Me? I don't know what you were told. Meet me outside in a while. Now you'd better get out of here before the guards see you. Fuck. I have to have a piss. You take over here, lads. I'll be right back.
Good day.
Oh, greetings to you too.
How far are you gonna walk, homie? Yo, mutt, stay the fuck out of my way, homie.
Well, can you talk now?
Who are you, fella?
Henry.
I'm Henry.
Pleased to meet you. Why are you here, Henry? Surely you didn't come to investigate the theft of silver on your own accord?
That's right.
That's right.
Why should I talk to you about such things? How can I know it's not a trap?
I'm not a threat to you.
I'm no threat to you. I won't mention your name to anyone. All I need is for you to point me in the right direction. That's all.
All right. I'll trust you. Listen up, then. It's Volkmar. He's the head smelter. He's worked with us for years. Recently, he bought stables here in Grund, out of the blue. The entire stables. Where do you think he got the money? It's all very suspicious, because he's the one with the best access to the finished silver bars. If you want to find out where the silver keeps going missing, go to him. I'll bet you he knows a thing or two about it. But be careful, and keep a weapon close. People like him can be vicious.
Thank you.
Questions about the smelter. What can you tell me about Burish?
What can you tell me about Master Burish?
Listen, all folks like him care about is lining their purses. They don't care if we break our backs because of it. On the other hand, I don't think it's any better anywhere else.
Okay. Find Volkmar. Yeah, I didn't want to give Christian away because I feel like some bad shit would happen to him if that was the case. And especially in this area where you probably cannot trust anybody that works here. Oh, good God. Probably inside here. That makes the most sense.
Are you Volkmar?
I'm not.
Horseshit. I know these stables are yours.
You must be the snoop who's sticking his nose in everything.
I beg your pardon?
Well, well, well. Don't think we don't know you've been snooping around. We've had our eyes on you ever since you came to Grund. Fortunately, Master Burish warned me about you in time. Your investigation ends. Right here and now.
You shouldn't have stuck your nose in here, pal. Grund is ours.
Take him down!
Wait. I demand an honourable duel. It's my right. I'm a knight, not some miserable bandit.
If that's your last wish, go. He wants a duel. He'll have one. You're mine!
Let's not loot him. Now spill the beans.
Now, spill the beans. You're responsible for stealing the king's silver?
Not me. It's Burish. If I didn't play along with him, I'd lose my job. All my life. It's true. As Volkmar is my name, I swear on everything that's holy.
Tell me the full story from the beginning.
Take it from the beginning.
As head smelter, I test the quality of the silver that's been smelted every day. I have unrestricted access to it. One day...
Okay, Misty, thank you so much for lurking. I really appreciate it. Virtual hugs. You get some rest. Catch some Z's. Just like that.
Burish came to me and said he had an offer for me. He said if I accepted, he'd make me rich. He gave me his man to assist me. I'd take some of the king's silver bars and add them to Burish's yield. The books were cooked, so no one found out anything. Everything was going well, and Burish was happy. A few weeks later, he sent me to the mines. I was supposed to make a deal with the new foreman, Fett, and pay him off. In the end, I had to force him to cooperate, just like Buresh forced me. Oh, with threats.
Why didn't Buresh take the silver himself?
Why didn't Buresh take the silver himself? Why did he need you?
The Mint Master's men watch over the transport of the King's silver. They take turns. Buresh had it all figured out.
Aren't you ashamed? Aren't you ashamed to steal from the king?
Aren't you ashamed to steal from the king?
And which king did I steal from exactly? Wenceslas or Sigismund? I didn't care, man. I earned some nice chink, and that was that for me.
Where does the silver go?
Moving on, where does the unreported silver go?
There are mined-out shafts near Old Kutna, where nobody ever goes. Buresh has a secret mint in one of them.
They mint fake coins in there?
They counterfeit coins in there?
Yeah, I suppose so. But what they actually do there, I've no idea. I've never been there. Buresh only told me about the mint a while ago. He wanted to send me there for some reason, so he drew me a map.
Is Vavik involved?
Did Buresh ever mention that Mint Master Vavak was involved in it?
Not in front of me. Maybe his guard, Little Neri, knew something. But you won't be able to ask him anything anymore.
Alright, give me the map.
Give me the map.
Yeah, if you take the road to Old Kutna, you'll reach the place where the abandoned shafts are. The entrance to the mint is somewhere around there. Look here. Can I ask you a question? Why are you doing this anyway?
For King Wenceslas.
For King Wenceslas? He may be in captivity, but he won't be there forever. He doesn't deserve to be robbed.
That sounds like a noble cause. Now you have the map, and since I told you everything, will you let me go? Please? I know I wanted to, you know, but I was just scared is all. Please let me go, please. Stables be damned, just let me go.
Alright, you can go.
Alright, you can go.
Thank you. I'll never forget this. I'll go to Kuttenberg and get fixed up there somehow. And if we meet again, I'll make it up to you. I swear, you're a good, merciful man. God be with you.
I feel like I'm making a mistake there, but whatever. We live and we learn, right? Oh yeah, let's grab all of that. And that, and that. Alright. Okay. How far? Oh, we ain't gotta go far at all.
Quick! Go! Quick! Go! Go!
Whoa!
Quick!
Whoa! Alright, let's see this map real quick. Okay. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Oh, okay. I bet it's right here. Yep. That's what it seems like, at least. We'll go over here first. Look like those were people hiding. Here, there's fucking bandits. Let's give ourselves a save just in case we fucking die. I don't want to go back through all that. Thank you. Thought I seen somebody else over here. Scared the shit out of me, mutt. Don't be doing that. Oh, there he is. Pretty sure if we... Oh, oh. See me. See me. I'm sneaky. Sneaky. See me. I'm fucking John Cena. See ya. Got any gold on you? Bandits treasure map? Yeah, I don't give a shit about that. I don't know if I'm supposed to be killing all these guys, but I'm not gonna let them live and then sneak up on me. What do we got in here, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, schnapps. Oh, schnapps. Please and thank you. What the hell? Oh, just an empty house. Okay. Well, I think it's over here. I seen a horse. Killed a soldier. Oh. Okay, I was like, is that somebody right there? Nope. Just a horse. Haha. See? Look at that shit. I'm a pro, everybody. Pro gamer. Right here. Pro gamer. Got about 30 minutes left. Well, we have until we finish this quest. How about that? Oh shit. No, I do not want that. I'm pretty sure we were in here before, right? This fucking mine shaft?
Well, well, well. Look who's here. I knew from the start you didn't come to the works for nothing. But I underestimated you, an embarrassing mistake. I reckoned you wouldn't find anything, and even if you did, little Neri was supposed to get rid of you.
It turned out the other way round.
Congratulations. His wife and children will surely be beside themselves with joy. What to do with you now, Snooper? We could come to a reasonable agreement, or underground no one will hear you scream.
Are you trying to offer me something?
Are you trying to offer me something?
If you're reasonable, I'd be willing to pay a tidy sum for your silence.
I need evidence that Ulrich Vavart von Neuhaus is involved in this whole affair.
The Mint Master? That's not true. Wouldn't you rather discuss the price of your silence?
You can't buy me, Buresh.
That's the wrong answer.
He can't leave here alive! Finish him!
I'll rip your ass open!
You wanna try me?
Have you had enough, Buresh?
Mercy! For Christ's sake, mercy!
Underground, no one will hear you scream.
No, please. I'll give you anything you want. Just let me live.
You know very well what I want from you.
But I really don't know anything.
Stop lying to my face. Out with the truth.
All right. The whole thing was Ulrich's idea. As soon as he became Sigismund's Mint Master, he got cocky and began to abuse his power. He grabbed anything he could get his hands on, took away mining rights from anyone who opposed him. Anyone who wanted to keep his station had to pay him a hefty fee. But that still wasn't enough for him. So he came to me one day with the idea that some of the royal silver might not reach the king at all.
Why you?
Why did he come to you?
The citizens of Kuttenberg didn't like some blow-in turning up to replace Peter of Pisek, and they were even less happy when he started giving them trouble. He'd have a job finding any allies among them. I'm a stranger here too. I've never had it easy here either. Think what you will, but I like Vavag better than all them Rutards, Piseks, and the other stuck-up mine-owning lords.
So you agreed?
So you agreed to help him?
Did I have any other choice? He'd destroy me and find someone else to run the smelting works. I hate to say it, but he knew who to come to.
Wasn't he afraid of Sigismund?
Wasn't he afraid of Sigismund?
Sigismund came here for the silver. He doesn't care how it gets to him, as long as it does. He trusts the Mint Master he installed, and he's got no way of knowing something's going missing along the way, unless someone tells him.
What was his plan?
What was his plan?
Surprisingly simple. Bribe anyone who kept records of mining and processing to cook the books. And to keep the Mint Master free of suspicion, he put me in charge of this whole operation. For a tidy pile of coin, of course. In the end, it wasn't even that hard. No one had the slightest problem with earning something on the side of the king's expense. And when somebody got cold feet, we took care of him.
What are you doing with the silver?
What are you doing with the stolen silver?
Stolen? Such an ugly word. I prefer diverted. Undisclosed.
Whatever. What do you do with it?
It's used to mint groschen. Genuine groschen.
Genuine? I don't get it.
It's simple, really. Our coiners work with genuine coin dies. We're producing beautiful, new, and especially clean groschen. No one can tell they're not from the Italian court.
About the evidence.
About the evidence?
Yes?
I need some proof in my hands. Something that proves Vavak's involvement in the scheme beyond any doubt.
And I can count on you to make sure my name is never mentioned? Will you give me your word?
You have my word.
You have my word. I won't blackmail you.
I'm glad to hear that. Here's the key to the chest. You'll find everything you need there. It's behind that door, in the coiner's room. The key to it is right here on the table. You'd better not talk to the coiners. They're an odd bunch.
Is that all?
Aye. Everything.
I'm sure you have something else. No.
All right.
I'll be on my way. I won't say it was nice to meet you, because that wouldn't be true. I hope we never see each other again.
Farewell.
Farewell.
Ooh. So we get to meet some mentors, huh? Nice. Lockpicks. Ooh. I can't grab those dice. It's a shame I can't grab those dice, though.
We'll have a drink, roll some dice. Don't worry. Sooner or later, we'll get out of here.
Cage is still a cage.
Aye, but we came here willing. We should have figured out working in an underground mint wouldn't be nothing simple.
Aye. I don't think they'll let us go, though. We know too much.
Brother, keep your head up. All will be well. Jesus Christ. What are you doing here?
I think I know
Who
these
are you?
guys.
Where are the guards?
I'm here to help you.
What are you doing here?
Get out of here. If the guards catch you, there'll be trouble.
You don't have to worry about the guards. I took care of them.
What about Master Buresh? He was here with them just a while ago.
I talked to Buresh. I reckon he'll be on his way now. Heading somewhere far, far away.
What?
I came to get evidence against Mint Master of Vavak. Where can I find it?
There are some books in that chest over there, but it's locked. And only Master Buresh has the keys.
Leave that to me. I still need the genuine coin die from you. It's another piece of evidence.
Everything we do here is clean. Completely.
Except you're minting using stolen silver.
How are we to know where it comes from? It's none of our business.
We're just pawns. We're not hurting anybody.
Nobody's saying any different. Like I said, I'm here to free you. The guards are dead. You're free to leave.
Hang on. That's...
It's just the books you're after, isn't it? Well, so take them and go.
We won't tell nobody nothing. We never saw you here.
Tell me more about this place.
Tell me more about this place.
I don't know if we can.
Look, he made it this far. I reckon he knows more than we do anyway.
You're probably right. Well, what do you want to know?
How'd you end up here?
How did you end up here?
Through our own stupidity.
We used to work in the mint in the Italian court. Then, one time, we got a bit drunk on the job.
Well, more than a bit.
And the foreman got pissed off and sacked us.
But then, the mint master himself came to us and offered us a job on the side. He said we'd work somewhere else, for him. And so, here we are.
Who's in charge here?
Who's in charge here?
The mint is run by Master Buresh and his people. Especially that big fella. What's his name? Neri?
They're the ones that bring us food and drink. But other than that, the mint master runs this place personally. He visits every week, a friendly bloke, always asks us if we need anything.
We're well taken care of.
Why are they keeping you here?
Why are they keeping you here?
Well, it's not that we can't leave exactly.
It's just discouraged. It was pretty dangerous around here, what with the bandits and the like.
Don't you miss daylight?
Don't you miss the world above? Sunshine, daylight?
Not really. Come to think of it, we've got everything we need down here.
They even brought some wenches here for us once. But I'm not really into that, anyway.
We've got plenty of food and drink, and good drink at that.
And coin. When they let us go, we'll be rolling in it.
About the secret mint. Oh, is this... Okay, never mind. Why don't you want to leave?
Why don't you want to leave?
We're just supposed to stay here.
And we're told not to go far. The mint master would be angry.
I'll take care of Vivek.
I'll take care of Vivek. You have my word. With the evidence I'll bring against him, he'll be finished. When I'm done with him, you'll be the last thing on his mind.
You reckon it's really safe that we could go up top?
I'm sure of it.
So, if he says the guards are gone...
Then we could... What do you think?
I don't know. I can't believe it.
Me neither. We're really...
Free! We're free!
Free!
Yes, indeed. Damn it. Sweet, save your schnapps. I don't know why I like saying schnapps, but I do. Oh, groschen. Oh, wow. It's a bunch of groschen. We're a greedy bunch. Alright, I'm not going to pick up every single piece of fucking groschen. Oh, lead ball. Bag of nails. I don't care about the lead ball. I don't ever use the, There's a lot of... Well, I don't want to say there's a lot of groschen, but there's groschen. Which way do we go? I don't think it's that way. Oh, wait, what? Okay. Just making sure I have everything before I leave here. Where do these guys sleep? Damn, that's gotta suck. I would hate being stuck up in this piece. Fuck. Okay. I'm like, damn it, where do we go? How do we get out of here? Looks like it's getting late. It's almost 5 o'clock now. My time. It's almost 5 o'clock my time. But it's getting late into the day in the game. There you are, Pebbles. Let's roll out.
Quick. Go. Quick. God. Quick.
I gotta move forward.
Quick.
Now we can go back to Christian.
Go.
I'm glad that we did not rat out Christian, because I feel like that would have ended badly for him. Like he would end up dead or something.
Whoa, whoa.
Ah, there we go. Let's wash up here. Yeah, see, I knew it was getting late. That's cool. I like that. Probably like, what you like? What are you talking about, Mr. Wayne? The trough and how the water was spilling into it. I got evidence against Vavek.
I got the evidence against Mintmaster Vavak.
Really? Let me see.
Here. His handwritten records of the whole scheme.
There are names, amounts paid, mines, smelting works, yields. I'll be damned. This is perfect, Henry. This could wipe him out for good. Where did you find this?
In the secret mint.
Vavak had a secret mint where coins were minted from the silver they stole. That's where he kept the books.
He obviously had it all worked out to the last detail. Remarkable. Did you have any trouble getting it?
Yeah, I had to kill some guards.
I had a bit of a disagreement with the guards, so I killed them.
Sacre! Well, I suppose it was to be expected someone would be guarding the secret mint. I hope that's all that happened.
Welcome to Stream Recover Game TV, or TTV. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. I made a deal with Buresh.
The owner of the smelting works, Buresh, tried to stop me. Luckily, he was reasonable, and we made a deal.
What deal?
I let him go.
I let him go in exchange for him telling me everything.
I understand. He's clever enough to know when he's walking on thin ice. Be it as it may, I'll get in touch with Buresh and have a talk with him. There's one more thing. Was there anyone else in that mint?
There were some coiners being held prisoner.
There were some coiners being held prisoner.
Jesus Christ! Held prisoner!
Vavak locked them up there to work for him.
My God! He really is an unscrupulous monster. Did you let them out?
I did, but it took some persuading. They were afraid.
Thank God for that. When you talked to them, did you see a coin die anywhere?
I can't blame you. I can't blame you. Buresh is a dick. They gave me the coin die.
They gave it to me quite willingly.
I'm curious. Let me see.
Here.
What the? It's genuine. That means all the groschen minted from the silver stolen by Vavak are absolutely clean. In any case, we uncovered something big, Henry. But I'm afraid no matter what Master Buresh told you at the mint, no one will believe us.
Well, the books will have to suffice. His name's there.
I hope so. But be that as it may, we know enough. I've been thinking it all over while you were gone. The scheme Master Ulrich Vavak von Neuhaus has been running under our nose is incredibly insolent. But it's also one of the cleverest fraudulent schemes I've ever heard of. With those books in Retard's hands, Vivak won't remain long in his post, and it's now pretty clear who will replace him. And a side income like that could prove useful to many people, if you take my meaning.
I'm absolutely loving KCD2 Recoverer? Is it? Well, I'll ask you. What would you prefer me to call you? Recover Game TTV, or Game, or TTV, or Recover, or the whole name? But no, I love KCD too. I played the shit out of KCD 1, and just playing this game has been amazing. So many fun moments so far, so many silly moments, especially with Catherine. We just did the quest before this with Catherine and the murders and all of that. No worries. I totally get it. But I think your name's fine. I just didn't know if you preferred to be called something else or something particular. But yeah, I've been really enjoying this game. Catherine with the murders, that was really funny, where she was pretending to be like pregnant. Yeah, I see. My favorite part about this game is the dialogue feels like it's something that you would actually say in a conversation. There's so many games out there where you're like talking to NPCs or something, and you're like, in no way, shape, or form would this be realistically being said this way in an actual conversation. Like, if we were having a conversation together, we would not be talking in this manner. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I didn't know that. Man, hopefully I didn't spoil that for you. I got it right after meeting this guy's brother, or I forget his name. The old man that you save. I'm listening. You want to keep stealing from the king?
You want to keep stealing from the king?
Oh, come on. Sigismund isn't our rightful king. The less silver he gets his paws on, the less he can pay to his Hungarian cutthroats.
You're right.
You're right about that.
Now, listen.
Yes,
here's the plan.
him.
Everything
Retard.
would stay the same. Entering false figures in the books, processing the ore in the works, a secret mint, only there would be a change in management. I'll have to find replacements for Fett and Hammond in the mines. But that shouldn't be difficult. A miner jumps at coin like a dog at a bone.
What happened to Herman and Fett?
Not long after you left, Herman disappeared. They saw him on the road to Grunt, and they found Fett on the spoil tip with a broken neck.
You think it's related?
Who knows? Maybe Herman told someone you were snooping around and that Fett talked. Things like that can get you killed.
Shit.
They're both gone, and now I have to deal with it. I'll have to arrange a deal with Master Boresh. But knowing him, he won't be opposed to a reasonable agreement. And I'll take care of the coiners myself. Nothing really changes for you. You can blackmail Vivak all you want, but keep your tongue tied about the whole scheme. I've got a little something here for you, as a bonus. And I'll give you something extra for the genuine coin die. All you have to do is nod.
Oh, yeah. Are you going to do the hardcore mode? I know that I'm going to do the hardcore mode. I'm going to do it with all the debuffs. I just want to save Capon.
I just want to save my lord, Hans Capon. That's why I'm doing this.
I'm not interested in your motives, Henry. I don't know what you and Ruttard agreed on. That's between you and him. You've heard my offer.
You want to steal from Ruthard?
Doesn't that mean you'll be stealing from Ruthard?
Do me a favor. Ruttard will want to be in on it.
How can you be so sure?
If there's one thing I've learnt about silver, it's that it's got one special property. It never stinks. It surely doesn't smell bad to you either, eh?
Sorry, I keep muting myself. I got a little bit of a cold. Best thing about having kids is when they get sick, you get sick alongside them. So I've been doing my best to try to mute myself. Ooh, gotcha. Nice. Do you have a favorite Souls game? I love Dark Souls. I started this channel on Souls. My first game that I played on this channel was Bloodborne. Thanks. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I will. Just, it's gonna take some time. You know what I mean? Sure. I'll agree.
Excellent. You won't regret it, but don't forget. You can blackmail Vivart with the evidence all you want, but leave the Path of Silver to me. Here's your secret records and copies of the books from the mines and the smelting works for comparison.
Thank you.
No, thank you. It was a pleasure working with you, Henry. I wish you the best of luck. Maybe we'll see each other again. And give my regards to Sir Kunzling. It'll be a great weight off his chest.
Sweet. I am going to have to get off here soon. I normally don't stream this late at night. I normally do day streams. But because I've been sick and I haven't been able to sleep well, I've been streaming at night. So, kind of sucks. Because, you know, sleep schedule's all messed up.
You silly doggy.
Nice. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, like it just happens. Kids, they're germy, you know, and it's just so easy to catch a cold when they're sick and you're trying to take care of them. You know what I mean? You're gonna get sick. Yeah, Bloodborne is still hands down my favorite FromSoft game. It wasn't my first FromSoft game. My first FromSoft game was Demon Souls way back in the day. One of my friends was like, "Hey, you should play Demon Souls." I played it for like 20 minutes, maybe like 20, 30 minutes, and I hated it. I was like, this game is so dumb. I don't like it. And then I got into Dark Souls and then Bloodborne. You know. Thank you so much for the follow, Recoverer. I really appreciate that. Virtual hugs or high five or fist bump, whichever one you want. Yeah, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fast travel over to not there. I'm gonna fast travel over to Kuttenberg. I'm gonna rest. That way we have a hard save, and then we're gonna call it a stream. I normally stream during the days. But, you know, that depends on where you're from, too, you know. But, yeah. Like I said, just being sick kind of messed me up. Oh, you like the Meowdy? That's my wife. My wife did that for me. It took a lot of convincing. She is freaking awesome. Am I in the right spot? I think I am. I think this is where, yeah. Home base. Or base of operations. Alright. Let's take a nap. Oh, hell yeah. Dude, you gotta find a game that, you know, both of you are into. Is she a gamer? I'll sit and chat with you before I call it. It's only 5 a.m. right now. My wife usually doesn't wake up until about 5:30, so I have a little bit of time before I start making her some breakfast and stuff. Not really. Does she if she was into games, or like if she were to play like a game, is it like survival? Is it a co-op game where it's like a Way Out or Minecraft, stuff like that? Nice. Fuck yes. Switch is pretty fun. Love playing the Zelda game. Disney Dreamlight? Valley? Nice. I actually have a friend, his girl plays that a lot. Think you could get her into like maybe a, I don't want to say like a hardcore survival game, but maybe like a low core survival game, like maybe a Minecraft or something like that. Yeah, see? Yeah, It Takes Two, Split Fiction. Hell yeah, that's like a great start for you and your girl. Because if you own it, she owns it. You know what I mean? Like, you'll be able to play it no matter what. That'd be dope, dude. Let's go ahead and save and exit here. And then I'll put my face cam on. Let me switch over real quick. Switching over. Now everybody can see my background a little better. Nice. Hell yeah. Hogwarts Legacy is a lot of fun. Oh, gotcha. I mean, yeah. But like, I see my wife, she's always been kind of like a gamer, low-key gamer. She just recently got more into like being like a more hardcore gamer. But a lot of it has to do with like encouraging, like, oh, you can do this, or like, hey, take a break a little bit, and you know what I mean? Just be like very encouraging. Hey, there's nothing wrong with that. I used to read a lot. But my old age is caught up to me. So a lot of times the words just, if it's like small print, I don't do too well with it. So, but yeah, I think like Split Fiction or It Takes Two or A Way Out is like a good start to like, you know, get her into gaming. Where's my notepad? Yeah, I try to make her breakfast every morning. It doesn't happen every morning, but yeah, I made her yesterday a breakfast burrito with chorizo, some sautéed onions and bell peppers, with a little bit of egg, and I put that in a burrito with some sour cream and cheese, and toasted that up in a pan for her. She loved that. I'm probably gonna, because we have extra chorizo and stuff left over, I'll probably end up putting that in a bowl, and get that all made up for her. So, you know, because she works hard, and a lot of times it's hard with her getting ready and then, you know, making her breakfast and her lunch. So I try to help out where I can. Yeah. The kiddo's sick, so whenever she wakes up, she'll get breakfast. But yeah. Oh, ad. Yeah, I gotta love those ads. Welcome back. Don't worry, I was just having a coughing fit. No big deal. I just want to say thank you so much for the follow, Recover. I really appreciate it. Here's where we're going to end. It's 5:12 where I'm at. We're going to put our stream ending screen on. Hopefully I'll see you again. Hopefully it won't be like at the end of my stream. I apologize. You're like just coming in. You're like, damn, I was just getting in the stream. I usually game on Thursdays or Thursdays and Sundays with the wife. We're doing some what is it called? No Man's Skies or No Man's Sky right now. So that's fun. And then the rest of the time we've been I've been grinding out some KCD too. Absolutely. Virtual hugs. I know you can't see them now, but virtual hugs, man. All right, everyone. I want to start by telling you all thank you so very much for stopping by and chilling with me while I play some video games and dealing with my sickly self. I really appreciate it. It means the world to me. Hopefully you all enjoyed the stream. If you did, go ahead and hit those thumbs up buttons. If you didn't, hit the thumbs down button. Let me know why down in the comments below. It only helps the channel. Also, if you enjoy content just like this, be sure to subscribe or don't. I don't know. I'm not your dad. Do whatever you want. And like always, everybody, have a good morning, a good afternoon, or good night, or whatever time it may be in your part of the world. Mr. John Wayne, signing off.